This little man brother bring song there, right? Hey. Beats on that, run the bass on that, babe. Hey. Only one up in my brain, only one big my biz in the brain, only one big my biz in the brain. Hop out the bitch on level I play, hop out the bitch on level I play, hop out the bitch on.
Wow, Murning. Welcome in the congregation to the churches of Sunday Demon Time, man. You know what we doing around here today, man. We on Demon Time, man. So, you better get it together today, man, because we ain't playing no type of games, man. We're going to be having us some fun. We're going to go over these topics, man. You can't have a heart today. No hearts, none of that today, man. You get your prayers out, because we praying for Officer Tatum today. Prayers going out for Officer Tatum. He getting cooked up in these YouTube streets. They ain't letting him make it. They turning on him. They done flip sides on him. God ain't with him no more, man. You know what I'm saying? The people and God is not with the man no more. He out of there. You know what I'm saying? The decision didn't came in. They threw with Tatum. So we out here praying for him today. You know what I'm saying? So I said, well, we got to crank a show up. We got to crank a show up and talk about this boy Tatum. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy out here, man. It's crazy out here, man. Trading money. Okay, cool. Appreciate everybody that's showing up, man. We got Jay Villa in the building. Appreciate your brother pulling in, man, for the church this morning. Welcome, man. Take your seat, man. We're gonna be getting started here in just a second. You know how we do it. We gotta start our devotion off right, man. We gotta start our devotion all right. You know what I'm saying? So I called in one of our pastor friends. It's definitely not Pastor Minute. So if you thought you was gonna see him this morning, we praying for him to, you know what I'm saying, decease himself, put himself in a box and put himself 12 feet under. You know what I'm saying? That's what we on today. But we're gonna go to somebody else who is he's gonna give you two different speeches, two different warns, you know what I mean? He's gonna give you two different warns, you know what I'm saying? So we definitely gonna give you something. We definitely gonna give you some of this. So I'm just letting everybody come in the meantime, you know what I'm saying? Between times, you know what I'm saying? You know how we do it. We gotta, I might switch it up today. Let's find out. I'm gonna switch it up today. OGDoDirty. Yo. Yeah, I'm about to roll up one right now. That's why I'm playing the music, bro. Getting ready for this old show, man. Welcome in. Wipe your feet off. Come on in, man. Sit down. Get comfortable. 808. Slow the scene. Oh, hey. Trap house. Switches in the alcohol. With the yo. OGDoDirty. Hey. Hour after hour. Living fast, never. Yo. Dirty money flap. Light it up. Yo. Leave it like, yo. Dirty money. Yo. We're good with the drill. Yeah, I'm rolling up right now, bro. That's why I got that music playing. OG. Hey. Yo. That motherfucking big still get a nigga crunk, man. You know what I'm talking about? Put the breakdown on that thing. Yo. Get this blunt rolled up, man. Let that thing one more time, man. Y'all come on in. We getting started, man. Let me get this blunt here twisted up, man, so we can get this Demon Time Sunday started. You see it? Demon Time spelled backwards, nigga. You don't know how we do it around here, man. Come and get your blessings today. Come on. Light it up. Make sure y'all lighten it up this morning, man. Fire it up. Yo. That's what I'm talking about. Get this blunt in the air real quick, man, so we can get this thing started, so I can have the guest pastor come in and do his things. If you want to join the show, you want to join the stream, man, you already know what it is, bro. You can just hit that link that's pinned. It'll bring you on up. We're about to start here in a minute. I'm just trying to roll me up something real quick so we can make sure you're straight. And then we're gonna be in this thing, man. So make sure y'all kick it with us, you know what I'm saying? Smoke haze and cheese in the attic. Light it up. Royally King. Leaning like a towel. Got the pound. I don't have the pound. Came up taking the dirty money flower. The dirty money flower. Clean walk magic. Light it up. OGDoDirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power. Hey, hey. The OG juice man right there. Hey, hey. Ain't nothing static. Light it up. Make sure y'all double tap that screen as you come in. Double tap the screen as you come in. We are about to start. Blunt already rolled. We about to fire up and get this thing going. So please make sure you tune in, and tune in. So we about to get started. Hey, 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 hey. This thing twisted. All right. Let's switch it. Yes, sir. Lord, it is. With the big end.
Yeah, we back on that porch talk.
Dirty.
Whole block lean.
Whole block.
Anything, everything, nothing in between.
Scrolling through the lines on the left screen. Everybody dancing.
Porch talk, trunk knock, whole block no. If you hit the panel, just a hole. You can go from the 2 to the X crooks run that show, but we still press play. Let the real
roll with dirty.
Half mud, half
flame.
Talking about the old heads
running up game.
When you really had to move it
on the low.
Not post your little play for the live stream glow.
John the Baptist trying to say these folks.
Quote a verse, then he laugh, crack everyday jokes. Call them
holy young down when they chilled it by. He the first outside. There we go, man. Let's go. Let's get this thing started. Come on, let's get the first pastor up here, man, so he can help us out, get the day started before we get into all this debauchery on Sunday's Demon Time. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go ahead and get Pastor Jenkins, the Geno Jenkins, in this thing, you know what I'm saying, to help us out with some of this little, you know what I'm saying, what our devotion today. You know what I'm saying? So let me get him pulled up here real quick so he can start us off on the right note so we'll know what direction we need to go in. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? Let me make sure I can make this bigger. Hold up. It won't let me make it bigger. Hey, Jesus. I don't know what's going on. Hold on.
And you.
Nope.
Watch his path.
Nope.
Let me.
Nope. Oh,
and you.
Yeah. There you go. I was like, what in the world is going on? All right, so we're gonna have to just deal with the what you call it and all that there. So I'm gonna try to make it bigger. I'm gonna throw me to the side. Put me on this side. There we go. Put me on this side, and we're gonna let him explain to us why Jesus is not coming tonight. He ain't coming. That's what he said. Let's go.
The preacher said Jesus can't come tonight. No, he can't.
No, he won't.
No, he will not.
No, he won't.
Because there are certain events that haven't been fulfilled yet.
That's right.
And not one scripture can be broken.
That's right.
He's not going to break the scriptures.
No.
He's going to fulfill the scriptures.
That's right.
Thank God, if not, the scriptures will be found a liar.
That's right.
When you hear a preacher say Jesus.
You heard what he said. Appreciate you, Pastor. You know what I'm saying? For starting us off the right way, getting us together. You know what I'm saying? He ain't coming tonight. You know what I'm saying? He said, he ain't coming tonight, nigga. He ain't making it. You're on your own, nigga. Live in the lake of fire, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's telling you. You gotta live in the lake of fire. If you're out here on that debauchery, bro, you're gonna stay in the debauchery. Don't look up to the Lord. Don't put your hand out trying to get a helping hand. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna help you, playboy. It ain't gonna help you. You know what I'm saying? Stay down in that lake of fire, nigga. Fire up something. If you smoking some weed, man, drop your strand inside of the chat. I'm on that cowboy runs today, and then I'm gonna get on some of this apple pie. You know what I'm saying? So drop your strand in the chat, because you gonna need it today, man. That's all I can tell you. You gonna need that thing today. Well, you know, we always got to start off with, you know what I'm saying, the realest of the realest. We got to go over here to some of our favorite people. We got to go check them out. Haven't seen none of them in a long time. We got to go check on the congregation. Got to go check on them. Got to see what's happening around here, man. What is going on? You know, we coming up in these streets, but we doing bad in these streets, man. We got to do better around here. What's up with it, Stephanie T in the building? What good with your Stephanie T? Well, you know what? We about to go to Miss Tiffany. You know, Miss Tiffany is out here in these streets, you know, doing her thing. So we're gonna check out, man. We're gonna see what Miss Tiffany talking about, man. We gotta see what she talking about today, man. We gotta see what she talking about today. Let's go check out Miss Tiffany. Matter of fact, let me make sure this is the right one, because I don't want to click it and it don't be the right one. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, that's the right one. God damn it. Let me make sure though. Let me run through it. Yeah, that's the right one. God damn it. Let me get Miss Tiffany. Let's get Miss Tiffany. Oh, she got the apple pie. Oh yeah, I got the apple pie, Tiffany. Hey, Jay Billa, I grew some black runts last year, man. I ain't grown none this year, bro. But I got like maybe 12 more seeds that I'm gonna enter into the seed bank this year. 2027 coming up there. 2027 year, man. I'm redoing my seed bank so I can get new strands, so I can produce those strands. I've been pushing the same strands for the last 4 years, so I'm trying to switch it up. You know what I'm saying? Get a different crowd of people. You know what I'm saying? Put some new flavors out there for some people. And I got some badass combinations I'm going to mix up too. So I got some pink rosé that I know for sure, bro. I'm mixing with some of that garlic breath. That shit going to be crazy. I got that jungle mac. I'm going to try to breed it with some headband so I can get them dense nugs. And then of course I still got all the runts, the pink runts, the white runts, the black runts. You know what I'm saying? And regular runts. I think I'm just going to try to cross them together. You know what I'm saying? Like, because I got 3 different spots that I'm going to cross this weed on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, that black run's fire. You can go, Stephanie T, go to my shorts. I don't know if that was behind yeah, go to my shorts. You should see one in there that say black runts. It should be a video of some weed in my shorts. That's one of them should say a black runs, but if not, it's probably under membership. And once I get my monetization back, I'll take all those videos off of memberships, because since I don't have my monetization, y'all can't see my members only shorts. So maybe when I get my monetization back, if you don't see it over there, you will see it coming up here in the future, because I will be releasing those videos once I get my monetization back. But yeah, I grew that black runts. Fire too. Came out all purple and blackish. Had them black hairs on it, them orange hairs and black hairs. So it was like black, brown, and orange. Man, that shit was fire. Yeah, go check out that black runts, man. I put that all that weed that I'm talking about that I'm growing, man. You're welcome to go check it out. Leave a comment. Tell me how you like the trichomes. Tell me how you like the structure of the weed. Tell me if you like the color, all that stuff, man. Just go over there and check it out, man. You know what I'm saying? I got them over there. So, like I said, that jungle mac I'm talking about, that headband I'm talking about, all those is in there. So go check them out. And I even got some of them that started from small plants, so you can see them in the ground. I even got that purple punch over there. Like, you just got to go check out my shorts, man. I got some stuff in there. Get past all the Corey Holcomb and Snoop Dogg and all that stuff that I was trying to get numbers on. go look at my shorts, man. You know what I'm saying? And check them out and let me know what you think about them. I got some fire over there, dog. Got that fire. All right, man. Let's get our sister up here real quick, man. We got to get this day started. We got to get this show. Let's get this show going. If you want to join the show, you want to join the stream, hit the link. Be first. Don't be last. Be like Ricky Bobby. And we about to get ready to start this thing. I'm about to get ready to fire this weed up. And we about to check out our sister in crime. And I think it's one more after her. I can't remember if I got it saved or not, but I know she was out here doing God's work. So we're gonna make sure we celebrate her the right way. You know what I'm saying? Got to do it the right way. Ain't no other way to do it but the right way. You know what I'm talking about? So let's get her pulled up. I got it in the back right there. Let me put this across the screen right here. Please make sure before we get started, if you coming in, you walking in, wipe your feet off, say what's up to the people inside the chat. The most important thing is for you to double tap the screen if you're on the vertical. Just double tap the screen. It helps out a lot. That's how you do the lights on the vertical. And if you're on the horizontal, hit the thumbs up button or the thumbs down button. The interaction, the engagement is the most important thing of the channel. So if you got anything that you want to say it in the chat. I will highlight it at least 1 or 2, 3 times. If you're talking that good stuff, you're gonna get highlighted all the time. That's just how I do it over here. We don't have no super chats, anything yet. So if you want to support the channel, you can hit the Cash App. Everything is in the description. But besides that, man, hey, man, we about to get this thing started, man. I hope you guys enjoyed this show. We got several topics we're gonna go over, and we got like 3 topics on Officer Tatum, and then we got some random stuff which we about to go through right now. And we're gonna try to have us a fine dandy day. So appreciate y'all for showing up. Appreciate y'all for showing out. And appreciate everybody who showed up to the show last night, even though we was on like a 3-hour show. We tried to do as best as we could, you know what I'm saying, with a limited time, because I was late and so forth. But you know what I'm saying, I did show up. I did, you know what I'm saying, at least put the show on. So appreciate everybody who did showed up. The numbers looked good yesterday, so appreciate y'all. Hopefully we can get the same turnout or better today. And you know what I'm saying, it'll put me on that feature page of YouTube. So you know what I'm saying, I'll be doing something. So let's get this started. I got her in the back, and we're about to bring her up. I think I'm gonna full screen her. No, I'm not gonna full screen her. I'm just gonna put myself to the side, and I'm gonna let her come up and do what she do best. Hope you guys enjoy it. Let's get started. Yeah, buddy. You lying to me?
Oh man, Tiff, we back. What's going on? It's been a minute.
Nothing really. Like, hi, my name is Tiffany. We're here in Philadelphia. This is Kensington. We're in they call it Needle Park, and this is the library, the public library. I basically been, it's summertime. Me and my boyfriend, I was with him for like a year and a half. We're like off and on. I've been back out here and for a couple weeks.
Wait a minute, we already starting off hot. You know what I'm saying? They didn't blessed her with a man. And these women out here crying that they ain't got no man, and she got a man. She got somebody that's willing to take care of her on Kingston, Pennsylvania. She got a man. Well, had a man, but she probably got 2 more, 3 of them. You know what I'm saying? She out there in them coochie cutter, them little baby shorts. Out there, I don't know what she doing, but she trying to. You know what I'm saying? But they loving her out there. You know what I'm saying? It might be some people. You know what? It's somebody that might pull up in the chat today that might be able to save her. You know what I mean? They might bless her, bring her into the house, turn her into a, you know what I'm saying, to a good home wife. You know what I'm saying? They might have the juice to do it. All them rings and stuff. You see all that good jewelry she got on her hand. Nothing pawnable. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna get no money from it if she take it to the pawn shop. But it look nice. You know what I'm saying? It look nice.
And maybe like a month or 2, maybe actually longer, because that's off and on. But it's not that. The cops aren't that bad. They weren't like last year. They don't stop you and say no, you can't have drugs. They're not like
I just want to go ahead and say this before Spoon see this and he say something to me crazy. That blonde does not look good with her skin. I'm just gonna be honest with you. This blonde hair she got don't look good with her skin. That's all I can tell you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to. You ain't trying to start nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely not trying to start nothing. But it don't look good with her skin. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole fact. You know what I'm saying? It looks kind of. It don't look like it match. That's why. Look, and then she got a doopy chain on. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a rope chain, but it's a doopy chain. You know what I'm saying? All rose gold because it ain't gold. You know what I'm saying? Because it ain't shining like my teeth or nothing I got. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's just been out there and not been clean, she might need to go take it to the jewelry cleaner and dip it in some jewelry cleaner or something and get it wiped down and get it together. But I don't know. But you know what I'm saying? She got it hanging around the neck. She got like 3 chains on, like 2 chains. She got 2 chains on. You know what I'm talking about? Big 2 chains. Matter of fact, she got 3 on. 4. 1, 2, 3. She got 4 on. 4 chains on. You know what I'm talking about? She's doing it big out here in these streets. You know what I'm saying? She got that color. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what type of outfit she got on, but it looked like some type of Steffi Giovanni. She got that Steffi Giovanni outfit on, that 2-piece with that blonde hair that don't match her skin. I like it though. You know what I'm saying? Somebody out here gonna save her. You know what I'm saying? She out here doing God's work. We're gonna pray for you today, baby. We praying for you today. You know what I'm saying? We got your back like a Cadillac with 4 flats. You know what I'm talking about? But we praying for you today. So hey, let's get it.
They're not too hard on us. The people really don't do the 10 thing anymore.
Yeah.
Like they pretty much are embarrassed of feeling of being out all night and all day. It starts getting like, oh, you never go home or something feeling like. So everybody pretty much just tries to keep up like with their cleanliness and like getting showers.
This whole time she been talking, I thought it was a bump on her face. That's a piercing on her lip. I just thought she had a bump on her face. My fault, y'all. God. I thought she had a boil or something on her face. It was white at the top. I didn't know it was it's a piercing, ain't it? It would have looked like it looked like a piercing. You know what I'm saying? Is it nothing? Come on now, Crystal. Come on. You know what I mean? She ain't wearing that. She ain't putting it on that Lil Devontae, that Mary McLean. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got that Martin Robinson on. You know what I'm saying? That, you know what I'm saying? That super designer. You don't see that right there? That's stitch knitting. It's stitch knitting. She looked like, you know what I'm saying? That was handmade right there. You know what I'm saying? With that Arabian silk, Arabian silk right there. You know what I'm saying? That's silk right there. It's cotton mixed with a little silk. You know what I'm saying? She putting it on for the, you know what I'm saying? She put it on for her Kingston people. You know what I'm saying? Got that little 2-piece. I got the little stomach hanging. You know what I'm talking about? With no legs. It crazy out here. Skin just, I don't know. Look like she been out in the sun, like she got sunburned or something. I don't know. Hey, I'm brown skinned. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I can't tell. You know what I'm saying? But you know, she trying to put it on. Got her little nails done. You know what I'm talking about? She got 4 chains on. She got her nails done. She got about 4, 5 wristbands on. Every hand got a ring. Every finger got a ring on it. You know what I'm talking about? She didn't came up in the world out here looking like Rihanna. Got out here with the little what she got that Riri out. That's what Riri. She got that from Riri. Yeah. She said more like polyester. That's messed up. Man, that is a Egyptian threaded silk that she got on her body right now. Egyptian threaded. That thread count is at 2,000. She got a 2,000 thread count. You know what I'm saying? Egyptian. You know what I'm saying? 2-piece on. Johnny Baptist, stop looking at this woman. She ain't in her church clothes, sir. She out here in her street performance clothes. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. I can't save her. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be able to save her. I bet somebody in the chat is gonna come up here and like her couture that she got on, or her Leah Giovanni, you know what I'm saying, or her Mike Kyle, you know what I'm saying? She got all this designer clothes on, you know what I'm saying? And she out here, that outfit cost her every bit of $340. $340 outfit, and she out here putting it on for y'all. $340. Dollar, not dollars, nigga. Dollar. You know what I'm saying? Outfit. That's what she got on, man. She putting it on for y'all, and y'all been trying to make fun of her. What we doing out here, man? Let that woman wear her couture, her Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? She got that from Riri. You know what I'm saying? She got that foundation makeup on from K Michelle. You know what I'm saying? It just don't look good with her hair. Her skin and her hair don't match. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? In fact, she got that $340 outfit, man. That's that 2003 Egyptian silk that she got on her body, her stomach hanging out and shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You see it, John? Don't turn. Hey, John, stop looking. Stop looking at her like that. Stop looking. She putting it on. You know what I'm saying? She rocking that thing. You know what I'm saying?
The places they can, and they try not to be seen. Like as soon as it gets dark, they try to like go off of Kensington at a certain time, and they was trying to stay in shelters and things. But there's not that many. After they cracked down last year on all the streets. Like
that rope chain she got around her neck, every bit of $300. She wearing $300 chain, $400 chain around her neck, and she ain't winning Ponte yet. Yeah, she got money. She got diamond rings on her hand and shit. Y'all see them rings down there? You see them rings down there? Them diamond rings down there with them. What is them? A Cuban cut? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It just sound like meth. Yeah, man. Hey. She's smoking that crystal, you know what I'm saying? That glass, you know what I'm saying? That was she on that methacannum, you know what I'm saying? Yes, oh, yo.
And it became the only main streets are like Hart and Lee, like up Huntington are like the only places really you can cop now.
Yeah.
And they can still cop down by Allegheny, but it's pretty much like how it used to be. Once they took down, like they just did that Venezuela thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that they took down, it was Weymouth and Custer.
And them blocks they were Venezuelans?
Yeah, that's where they came from. That's where their main connects were from, and so that Venezuela just got hit hard. Like they had an accident with that club, like where like 500 people died or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Venezuela, they got their connects, and they actually there was like I think 200 in this raid, but
So,
yeah.
Tiff, a lot of people ain't see your last interview. I'm sorry to cut you off. Where are you from? For those that didn't see your last interview, Tiff.
I lived here for the past 12 years.
Good old Kensington.
Yeah, my childhood, I'm from the county, but my adulthood, like I lived here in Philadelphia. I worked at like show and tell. Hang on, like I've been on the street here.
Hold on, Tiff. Go like that triangle real quick.
I worked at Lulo.
I just realized, nigga, she got a Go-Yard bag over there. Y'all see that? That's that old Go-Yard bag right there. Scamming niggas, where y'all at? Spending that money fast. She got that Go-Yard bag over there next to that Pepsi. You see that right there on now? And then she got what is that? A BNC bag. Y'all know what them BNC bags is? That's them bags they get, bro, when you go to like Balenciaga. You know what I'm saying? The little yellow bag over there. You know what I'm saying? She out here on the street smoking meth and got all this money. Walked around here looking like $1,000. You know what I'm saying? Got all this money out here with this Go-Yard bag. She got all this jewelry on. She wearing that 2003 Egyptian silk. You know what I'm saying? She out here doing the thing. You know what I'm saying? Little two-piece Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? She got that from Victoria. Don't tell nobody. But you know what I'm saying? She definitely putting it on. You know what I'm saying? She got it. She got the juice, man. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, I get argued all the time about the her. You know what I'm saying? I get argued all the time about the her. Huh? Spend that shit. Spend that shit. Yeah, you see it? That what is that? What is that? What kind of pink is that over there? Hot pink? You know what I'm saying? Go-Yard bag. That's a $5,000 bag she just stole from somebody, got it sitting over there. You know what I'm saying? Them Go-Yard bags like 18, 20,000. She got that first edition over there next to that Pepsi. You know what I'm saying? That's a $5,000 bag right there. You know what I'm saying? She didn't came up in the world out here spitting them facts. Let's go, sister. We praying for you.
Devereaux. I worked on Devereaux inside Frankfurt. And
What? Do y'all know what Devereaux is? That's a nice community out there in Devereaux, man. Them people out there, $700,000, $800,000 houses. You know what I'm saying? Big Devereaux. Big Devereaux. You know what I'm talking about? Each house I think is sitting on about 4 or 5 acres. You know what I'm saying? 4, 5 bedroom, 4, you know what I'm saying? 6 bedroom, 4 bath. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, I'm just calling out what I see, sir. Unlike me, John, I'm talking about the things that's on the exterior, right? The clothes that she wearing, her hair, her go-yard bag. I'm talking about the things that she presenting. You on her looking at her ass. You checking out her legs. You looking at her breasts. You don't supposed to be doing that, sir. You don't supposed to be doing that, sir. You want to see the side view so she can see if she got a wagon. What? Nah, bro, I can't do that. I'm married. You know what I'm saying? I only can talk about the things that I see. I see that she got a dope chain on. She got 4 of them on, right? And all of them all designed. You know what I'm saying? Designer chains. You know what I'm saying? That's a lost Cuban link. You know what I'm saying? Where it got the space in between the Cuban. You know what I'm talking about? And then she got a bird on the neck. You know what I'm talking about? Then she got all the jewelry on the thing. Yeah, man, she doing it big out here in these streets, man. Yeah, you see it. I'm talking about her Egyptian thread count, which is 2,000 on her 2-piece Rihanna fit. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about a go-yard bag. I'm talking about her. I said she got some nails on. I like all her diamond rings she got on. You know what I'm saying? You the only person looking at her body. I don't see her body, sir. Yeah.
like right now, I'm like out here. I have a lot of regulars though.
And for those that don't know what regulars are, what are regulars?
Regulars are like people that you've been seeing the same people over time, like that you grow accustomed to.
Lord Jesus, she got a stable. Lord Jesus. She got them falling in and falling out. Boy, she putting that thing on them. She got them whipped, wrapped around her finger. They like all them. Well, I can't hate on her because they saying the same thing. They saying the same thing that John the Baptist is saying. I don't see it. I just thought, you know what I'm saying? The things that she had was amazing. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen a person that's out on the street walk around with Rihanna's 2-piece on, you know what I'm saying? That Egyptian thread counter 2,000 silk. You know what I'm saying? I ain't never seen nobody do that. I definitely ain't seen nobody have a person on her face that looked like a boil. You know what I'm saying? I thought it was a pearl, but it looked like a boil. But I think it's just a lip ring. She got this canny, exuberant, you know what I'm saying, blonde hair. You know what I'm saying? If you ask other people, they might say it go good with her skin. I don't think it do. You know, she out here with a go-yard bag. She got a, you know what I'm saying, Pepsi on deck. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she definitely doing her thing.
That you know they're not a bad date and they're not gonna hurt you, and they're pretty much like you have your own relationship. It's kind of like if you have a relationship, a short-term relationship.
Well, I noticed that too, Stephanie, that her hands were swole. I just thought she was beating bitches up for her mans. You know what I'm saying? Like punching people in their face. Just swole her hand up because she got all the rings on that shit. So you know she a scrapper. You know what I'm saying? Stan the man is in the building. What's good with you, Playboy? I ain't seen you in a minute, man. It's good to see you, brother. Man, y'all salute to Stan the man is in the building. Appreciate you for showing up, brother. Yeah, she out here, man. She out here putting it on, man. I like her go-yard. Like I said, I like the go-yard bag that she got. You know what I'm saying? I like all the jewelry she got on. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I thought there was a boil on her face, but that's not a boil on her face. That's a diamond piercing that she got above her lip. She got all, you know what I'm saying? She got all this couture and stuff on. You know what I mean? Yeah, she wearing that that Egyptian threaded, that Egyptian silk, 2000 threads. You know what I'm saying? Got it from Victoria. Don't tell nobody. That's their Rihanna collection. You know what I'm saying? She rocking that thing. You know what I'm saying? She got it coming down, man. You know what I'm saying? She doing a thing. Or somebody want her. She got a stable of men. She pushing them off, people. She pushing these mans off. She got so many that's coming at her because of her two-piece and the way that she rocking. You know what I'm saying? That she can't keep them off of her. You know what I'm saying? It's like shit on flies. They just coming. They just coming. You know what I'm saying? And she's steady. She's trying to tell them, get back. Get back. They ain't getting back. They trying to stay close. You know what I'm saying? They trying to wipe her up. They trying to turn her into something that she ain't. But she for the streets. She in love with that myth. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gonna ever break up with the myth. She love him. What's good with you, Smitty? Smoke something with your boy. Hit the panel, nigga. She's smoking that myth. You know what I'm saying? And when you're locked into that myth, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. But every bit, she got every bit of at least $5,000 worth of jewelry. $5,000 worth of jewelry. And she doing her damn thing, man. John the Baptist hating on it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let this woman live. Out here with all her 12 men and her Rihanna two-piece on. Let her do a thing, man. You know what I'm saying? She got a go-yard bag. How many people got a go-yard bag? Let's keep it real. Y'all niggas don't even, some people can't even afford a 5,000 go-yard bag. She got one and she smoked meth.
Relationship or a fling with somebody. But mine are like, wait, I know these people for like 5 years. Yeah.
Okay. So is that still how you getting your money, Tiff?
Yeah. And I now there's like
You've been doing
people.
that for a minute.
Yeah, people probably can apply for unemployment or like how they had that PUA before, because a lot of our stores just never opened back up. Like they didn't. And a lot of them are now getting torn down. Like people are like just trying to scrap the pipes and things now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
What advice you got for the young girls that's in your line of work, prostituting and dealing with regulars and, because you've been in this game for a minute, Tiff.
Yeah, I would pay attention to, because there are certain ones like that. What they do, there's the human trafficking got really bad around here, and now if you don't know human trafficking, prostituting is when you are your own boss, and that you don't have to answer to anybody. And then
Are you young? Wait a minute. She just bought what? Did she just say prostitution is when you're your own boss, nigga? And she's self-employed. She got her own business. That's why she able to afford them go-yard bags. That's why she able to afford this Rihanna couture, right? You know what I'm saying? This Egyptian thread count of 2,000. Most people don't have an Egyptian silk thread count of 2,000. You know what I'm saying? It's too expensive. You know what I'm saying? But she out there selling that monk, and it's selling. She got a go-yard bag. She got jewelry on. She got diamonds in her lip. I thought it was a boil. She got a diamond on her lip. She got diamonds all around her fingers. And she can afford meth every day. She living prosperous, people. This is America. That nigga Rig Master said, streetwalkers, stand up. Oh, y'all cutting up today, boy. Y'all cutting up.
But pimp isn't. Sometimes some girls do good with pimps. I don't know a lot of girls who actually had good pimps though. But like it depends on how nice the guy wants to be with. Like at this one place I worked, the guys would do, or it was like one house, and then they were the drug dealers inside, and you would pay them like 100 out of, like, say it was like $250 for a half hour or something. But if you got like front and it was like $5 front, you had to pay 10 back, like on dope or on hard or something. So they were making like double whatever they're putting out.
Oh Lord, she doing that hard. She on that crack daddy, big daddy, crack daddy. She on that crack daddy, and she on that methacan. You know what I'm saying? She on both. Oh man. That's why she able to afford all them that expensive jewelry and all these great things that she got, because she on that crack daddy and that methacan. You know what I'm saying? When you got both of them in your system, you become a superhuman. You can probably lift up a car and throw it. If you on that crack daddy and that meth can, you probably can. You probably be as strong as Ronnie Coleman. You know what I'm saying? That meth can, you know what I'm talking about? And that crack daddy turn you into a superhuman. You know what I'm talking about? She probably can. When she get on that crack daddy and that meth can, she probably stronger than me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I knew she had the juice in her. I knew she had it. She looked like she was powerful though, you know what I'm saying? She looked like she powerful. You know what I'm saying? In certain ways, you know what I'm saying?
So, like, if someone's able to do something like that with somebody, that sometimes it works out well for them. It depends on if they can keep up with consistency of paying, back the person too for their fronts and things.
Yeah.
Here they don't do fronts though. You gotta have your own money all the time. But there's a lot of hustles.
You know a lot about the streets, Tiff. You like a veteran out here.
Yeah, I know, right?
Would you say that? No.
I mean, I don't know. I guess a little bit. I mean, you gotta learn. You gotta kind of learn.
Some way, right?
It got better though.
AJ Villa, you know what that nigga Tyrone would have said? I know that smell anywhere. Crack daddy and methacan. You know what I'm saying? He know what she smell like. He can smell that crack daddy and that methacan coming through her pores. You know what I'm saying? That's what that boy Bigsby with. I know that smell anywhere. That's crack daddy and methacan. She a superhuman. See, and this one made me think about it when I seen this earlier when I called her a superhuman. See, when she on that crack daddy and she on that methacan, what we was talking about yesterday with Beans, if she jump out a 2-story window on that crack daddy and that methacan, she gonna get up and keep on walking. Guaranteed, nigga. Guaranteed. Have you ever seen a crackhead break something? Superhuman. That's all I can tell you. She a superhuman. That's all I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. OG ain't gonna lie to you now. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I ain't gonna keep it fake. Chain hit my cereal now. I'm eating Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't gonna lie to you. She a superhuman. Y'all know how cold PA get, and she out there in a 2-piece. She a superhuman. She's unstoppable. You know what I'm saying? The cold don't even affect her. It's 40 degrees outside, 38 degrees at nighttime, nigga. She wearing a 2-piece, nigga. You know how strong her blood gotta be, nigga, to keep her body at a constant temperature at 80-something, between 80 and 90-something degrees, nigga. Superhuman. That's that crack daddy and that meth can. Y'all remember when they gave the mutants the powers? That's what happened with her, right? She became a mutant, right? You know what I'm saying? They gave her the power. You know what I'm saying? That methacan stops everything from hurting the outside of the body. The crack daddy basically builds up the body. It makes it impenetrable, right? You know what I'm saying? She can probably get shot and the bullet will bounce off her skin because she on that crack daddy and that methacan. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole fact. Oh, that's what y'all call it out there. That's what y'all call it out there in DC, Smitty. It's crazy. Yeah, she's a superhuman.
A little bit, I think. I don't know. Maybe it didn't. Because I started thinking sometimes I think it gets better and sometimes I think it gets worse.
Are you using the same substances as before?
Yeah.
What you dealing with now?
Ice still and dope.
All right, and those that don't know what ice is, that's crystal meth, correct?
Yeah.
That meth can.
Yeah. Yeah.
No.
I like date break drugs too, though.
Hold on. You say you like what?
Date break drugs.
Oh, so you like to be up all night?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that because that's how you make your money?
Yeah.
You make more money during the nighttime?
I like really spending time with people, though. I like.
We got to give her a superhero name. Give me a superhero name in the chat. What y'all think her superhero name should be? What y'all think her superhero name should be? Give me a second. What y'all got? I got a name for it. Let me put it in the chat for y'all. And then y'all can add y'all names and I'll put them on the screen. That nigga call her Harley Finn. He said her name was Harley Finn. That nigga called her ass Icebreaker, nigga. That's crazy, nigga. Hey, she'll break the ice, nigga. She's an icebreaker, nigga. Hey, I call her the intaker. Real talk. That's a cold ass. We getting us some cold ass motherfucking names. The first name we got is the icebreaker that came from my boy Jay Dilla. Smitty didn't drop Holly Thin in that thing. And I didn't put her ass as the intaker, nigga, because you know what I'm saying? She smoked that crack daddy and she smoked that meth can. She intake everything. You know what I'm saying? She's an intaker. You know, like the Undertaker, you know what I'm saying? Like how that nigga take you out, but she take you in. You know what I'm saying? If I call it the end, you know, hey man, we cold with this, man. I'm telling you. He called her Slim Thug. This nigga. Y'all niggas is cutting up today, boy. Hey, yeah, she got some superpowers, man. She's unpenetrable, man. Nothing can hurt her at this point. She got her, he's at this, oh, bro, this nigga here is out of line. He said the Scarlet Snit. This nigga's out of line. Wow. Because she going to tell. Yeah, hey, we gave some great names, bro. I mean, either one of them, she'll make it. She'll definitely make it to the Justice League with the names that we gave her. And her skills that she got, yeah. She definitely make it. You know, she got that Wonder Woman 2-piece on that she got made from Rihanna. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, he called her the Flash. Hey, Flash Burn. Hey, Stan, that's fire. That's fire. That's fire. Red Scorpion called ass nigga one. Oh Lord Jesus, nigga said one thing. Oh Lord Jesus, y'all niggas are diabolical. Y'all is diabolical. This nigga called ass Throat Thorn. Yeah, cause she is self-employed. You right, Smitty. You right. She said, nigga, she is self-employed, sir. She said that she run her own business selling that moan. You know what I'm talking about? This nigga is off the chain. Catwoman's pipehead sister Alley Cat. Boy, this nigga is cutting up. Well, I'm just saying, man, she got them superpowers. One swipe of her hand, she can break that bench in half, nigga. When she on that crack daddy and she on that method can, bro, she can do anything that's impossible. She can stand up a leaning building when she on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Speed freak. Oh yeah. She definitely out there. Cause she said she don't need no pimp. You know what I'm saying? She don't do the pimps. She's self-employed. She run her own business. She run her own smell. She don't need nobody to tell her how to sell her body, how to smoke her wet daddy, how to smoke that crack daddy, and how to get on that method can. She said she do it all by herself. She don't need no help. Hyper sport. Hey, that's it. That might be it right there. And she definitely will spark anything up, nigga. If it's crack, hard, soft, she don't matter what it is. She gonna hyper spark that something there. It says Sonya Walk the Blade Mortal Kombat. This nigga here out of line. I'm just saying, man. She's great out here, man. This is a Justice League superhero. She definitely can beat up Black Widow. You know what I'm saying? Black Widow ain't got shit on her. You know what I'm saying? Natasha gonna get her ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? Fucking with her. And that's Marvel. That's not even DC. That's Marvel. She fucking her up. She's on, with them wristbands she got on her hand, she's on par with Wonder Woman right now. I forgot what they call them. I was about to call their ass a Venezuelan. They call something. What is the name of what is the name? I know somebody in the chat. No, I know I got some real niggas around here. What is Wonder Woman's people's name? Where the hell she come from? I was about to say Venezuela, but it ain't that. It kind of sound like that, but it's something like that. I'm pretty sure somebody know how to spell it in the chat. She come from them group of women out there in the sea somewhere with the hidden cloak and shit. I can't think of what their name is. I'm gonna call her ass a Venezuela though. You know what I'm saying? Amazonian. There we go. There we go. There we go. Appreciate you, Smitty. Appreciate, man, nigga, hit the panel, bro. If you ain't doing nothing, then come up here and kick it with your boy. And smoke the rest of this blunt with me. Yeah, you right. Amazonian. You know what I'm talking about? Oh. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, you know, superpowers combined. You know what I'm saying? Captain Planet type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's how she is. When she do multiple drugs, when she's smoking weed, she drinking, she on that meth, she do a little powder, and she smoke crack, she become like Captain Planet. All 5 elements come together as one and destroy everything. She's unstoppable. She's unstoppable. That's what Captain Planet, Earth, wind, fire, you know what I'm saying? Weed, alcohol, cocaine, meth, crack daddy. She turns into a superhero. You know what I'm talking about?
We're gonna let this train go real quick. The city loud. The city loud. All right, say it again. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I really like the people that I talk to, because like I don't like being alone, and like I really enjoy being with certain people's company, and like not being with my ex like was a little hard on me at first, because I was like, he got me so I shouldn't act like this, but I was so used to knowing that when it was time for me to come and pleasure him and be with him and do what he wants me to do and satisfy him, I was out here like, oh, I don't have to like do whatever I was doing with my boyfriend right now. Like, what would I be doing? And I'll be thinking like that. Is that funny? I would be thinking like that's what I would have been doing if I was with him.
So you somewhat enjoy the company you receive, while also getting, compensated for it.
Yeah.
I get it.
But yeah, I mean, if you can live without it, like a lot of people, like it's almost like some people, they're happier. Like
appreciate you. Yeah, she's an Amazonian, but the area, that's what it was. Appreciate you, Stan. It was what good with you, Jay Villa?
What's up?
Shit, chilling. Yeah, the name of it was Stan put it in the chat. Thanaskara. That's the island.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? With the little cloak where nobody could find their ass and shit. You know what I'm saying? That was, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, she out here wearing this 2-piece out here with her titties hanging and shit with all these gold chains on. She scared the shit out of him. You know what I'm saying?
Bitch got Captain Marvel powers.
Yeah. Nigga, she covered together. Nigga she said she doing all that shit. Said she spoken the crack, nigga, and doing the meth, nigga, and the powder. I say, whoa.
God.
Yeah, fam. You impenetrable. You like Superman now. You like the Man of Steel. Nigga, ain't nobody.
Yeah, ain't nobody stopping you after all them damn drugs.
When nigga on that many drugs at one time, fam, bro, I'm telling you, bro, you can fall off a building and get up and walk away, nigga. You ain't gonna feel Nathan, nigga. Shit. What's going on with you this morning, though, brother?
Going on a long ass trip, 4-hour trip, drive to my job site.
Oh, that's what's up.
Cause I travel for work and shit, so I'm just chilling. Just needed something to chill on. I was texting like hell. No, I should be texting while I'm driving and shit.
No, nigga, you good, fam. Yeah, just come on. Hey, bro, you welcome up here anytime, brother. You know what I'm saying? Just come on up, bro. That way you ain't got to be, you know what I'm saying, typing on the chat. You know what I'm saying? Type it in the chat and shit while you driving, bro. You can just go ahead and say what you going to say. You know what I'm saying? We're going to listen to you. Yeah, this right here is crazy, no.
Hell yeah. Where she come from? Like what city is she from?
She said she from a prominent neighborhood, bro. Not Dalton, but Derrick. That's supposed to be one of them high ass places, bro, where they got like the, you know what I'm saying, $750,000 homes, $800,000 homes, you know what I'm saying, on by 5 acres. That's where she come from, you know what I'm saying? But she stuck up in Kingston, Pennsylvania, you know what I'm saying? Her stomping grounds for 12 years, she said. She said she been up there for 12 years selling that box, doing them drugs.
God damn, 12 motherfucking years coming from a prominent ass place.
Crazy, bro.
All it takes is a little bit of drugs. You can get a bitch do anything.
I'm telling you, bro. Especially when you can get her ass on. Like I said, I'm thinking it's more than that too, right, Jay? I'm thinking like, I know she done smoked a little weed. I know she done got a little drunk. You know what I'm talking about? So that's 2 extra drugs you can add on to the shit that she already on, fam. Yeah, nigga, she out here, Superman. She out here fucking people up. And she got a niggas. That threw me off too when she said she got several niggas. I say, what?
Yeah, that's what I was surprised at. I'm like, how the fuck you get several motherfuckers? And then, but at the same time, them other meth niggas, they look just like her, just a man form of her. So,
hey, if she got 12 of them, she winning like a motherfucker, ain't she? And these motherfuckers and these women be online crying and shit talking about us men. Nigga, she out here with 12 of them, and she on crack, daddy. She on that meth can. She doing powder, drinking, smoking. Come on now.
Ain't got no excuses.
None at all, fam. Motherfucker surviving out here in these streets off these superpowers, bro. I'm telling you why she can't beat, man. That's why she ain't gonna never leave us, bro. She here forever. Doing them drugs, bro. Them drugs make your body hard, bro. Them drugs, bro. I don't know, man. It's amazing to me, bro, to see these niggas out on these streets, bro, on so many goddamn drugs, bro. And these niggas is like some of the hardest people around, bro. These niggas is like roaches, nigga. They don't die, fam.
Don't, like, growing up, like, I used to grow up with a lot of crackheads around my neighborhood. Boy, and them motherfuckers, they would be mechanics and clean your house and do all that shit for like $20. Everything. And a little bit of crack.
No, real shit. No, that's real talk. Cause man, look, you know, I've been a professional street pharmacist, right? I done done a little, you know what I'm saying, trapping, no capping, you know what I'm saying, and all that there. I done done some fucked up things in my life. But one thing I always noticed, bro, I never seen a crackhead break a bone.
I haven't either.
And I done been around, like you said, I done had motherfuckers wash my car, wash my roof, cut my yard, feed my dogs.
All of that shit. I grew up with crackheads doing that shit for us.
Nigga walking down the street, AJ Villa, nigga walking down the street with a whole lazy boy on his back, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Trying to sell it to me. I ain't broke nothing, nigga.
And still ready to do some more work after that if you let him.
That shit is wild, fam. I'm like, bro, this is, bro. No wonder she making. No wonder she surviving up there in PA, bro. Because nigga, yeah, she on her resilient level, bro, is on a 10. She's like adapted man, right? That nigga that can adapt to anything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit!
This shit is wild, fam.
Coming to the anime character stage.
I'm telling you, fam, bro. This shit is on some cool type shit. When you said animated, let me tell you the first person that came in my mind, nigga. And I don't know if you know it, nigga. Norito, nigga. Amori, what's that nigga name? Amori Ranchu or something like that. What's that nigga? God damn.
What the fuck his name is?
Something on my. Yeah, yes, nigga. The nigga with the white face that be always regenerating and shit, like coming to you know, coming out his mouth and shit.
Oh, you know the little motherfucker. His little princess was named Kabuto.
Yeah,
nigga turned up into a snake.
Yeah, the Kabuto. I think that's that nigga name is. Yeah, Kabuto, nigga with the glasses.
Yeah, Kabuto's the nigga with the glasses.
This shit crazy, bro. That's who she looked like to me, bro. With this hair down to the side and shit, she looked like Omori Ranchu. That nigga name. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know the motherfucker. He in the new shit. He's still alive and everything in the new shit.
Always bringing people back to life and shit with the reincarnation and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bringing back the first and the second, Rakage and shit. I say, boy, look at this shit right here. That's what this motherfucker look like. It's crazy. but she built like old girl off Invincible though. That nigga Invincible's girlfriend.
Oh shit, he's stupid.
Built like that nigga girlfriend like a dick.
Oh, Adam Eve.
Yeah, she built like Eve like a motherfucker. That's crazy. Nigga. Got that same two-piece on when what was that nigga name? Conqueror Conquest when he whooped that nigga ass. Oh, that shit crazy. God damn, boy, I'm trying to think. You cannot make this shit up, bro.
What's the female Viltrumite that be beating everybody ass?
What was that? It started with an A, nigga. God damn. Yeah, bro. She beat that nigga.
I raped his ass. Tried to rape his ass. That's what she be doing today.
He picked up and made that nigga have a baby with her. I say, oh, she out of line, fam. There. Yeah, you can't take that shit out. That's what she doing to them niggas out on the street. She taking they shit. She don't give me your meth and your crack, nigga. She out there, nigga, bullying people. That's crazy, fam. I can't believe. I wonder is he gonna wipe out that microphone once he get it back. I've been smoking weed, so you know what I'm saying. My brain ain't all the way there, but I keep on looking at this microphone. I'm like, nigga, that motherfucker dirty as shit. It's sitting against her skin in there on them nasty ass clothes she been having on for about a week. Yeah, I wonder is he gonna throw that whole away? Is he gonna wash it off? That shit crazy. Let's see what else she gonna say. I'm pretty sure she gonna say something else crazy.
To competing with other women, and especially if they feel like as if their confidence is higher, like they're younger, more prettier, or if they didn't let the streets get to them, like it's a drug thing. If they don't need the money, like sometimes it makes it that the guy want them more.
Yeah.
You know. So, but as long as the guys here really, they don't mind if you do drugs. A lot of them got really better over the year, like patience and things. But it's like you gotta want to still be a homemaker or something. Like you gotta still want to be the person's wife or whatever.
Yeah.
If that's what they want from you, and they don't want you with somebody else. Yeah.
I get it. Tiff, I see the new hairstyle. Where you get the hair done at? You did it yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your brutish.
How much money you think you make in a day, Tiff?
Oh, 100 or something.
Well, she balling. So she makes at one point in time. So most people won't even realize this. Most people gonna take it for granted and shit, right? But you know what I'm saying. Basically, I don't know about this time. She's making $100 a day, affording to smoke Critnac. Oh, you good, bro? You good, bro? Yeah, man. Every time I use my phone, bro, my shit, it's because it uses that camera, bro. It uses your camera while you on StreamYard. They need to fix that shit. But it do run your phone hot as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You gotta set that bitch in front of your I got one of those clips that you put on your air, you know what I'm saying, inside of your vehicle. You can put it on one of the little adjusters, and then that way you could just put your phone on that bitch, and it'll keep your phone cool the whole time while you driving. Or you know what I'm saying, like I was telling LA when he was in his truck and he used to come on his phone all the time. You put your phone as close as you can to your defrost and just and have the air coming out of the defrost. You know what I'm saying? That way it'll hit the window and bounce and hit your phone, and then that way it'll cool your phone off that way too. Cause yeah, man, that thing will run hot on your ass, and it'll shut your phone down too, bro. So you know what I'm saying? If anybody ever come on StreamYard and your phone start getting hot, man, I'm telling you, it's depleting your battery. It's going to make your phone swell. All type of shit, man. So the best thing for you to do is just, you know what I'm saying, get it in front of something that's cold, you know what I'm saying, and make sure you keep the temperature down on it. What's good with you? Easy. Yeah, because I didn't ran through that. That's why I used to, when I first started coming on YouTube, I used to have to do that with my when I was driving and shit, you know what I'm saying? So I used to, bam, you know what I'm saying, just plug my shit up that way I can come online with Tom and them. And that's why everybody was like, oh man, your goddamn, your shit sound like it's a dial up. Because I was, you know what I'm saying? That's how that shit, my phone used to trip out until I got this new one. But even that motherfucker run hot sometimes. So that's why I don't go on a lot of people's panels until I get home. Yeah, but this shit here, wild.
Okay.
Yeah. I could probably make more if I wanted to. Sometimes I don't.
Oh, that's what I was about to say. So she said she made $100 a day. Well, about $100 and something a day. $100 and something a day is usually more money than a person who was getting paid $8, $9, $10, $11, $12. So if you're making $12 an hour, and you are working 7.5 hours, but you got to take it. Most people don't work all the way 8 hours. Some people do, some people don't. Most people work the 7.5, and then you got some people that work the 8 because you know what I'm saying. They're usually there for 9 hours, but they get that hour break in between the 15 minutes, the 4 15 minutes, the 2 15 minutes and a 30-minute break. So they give you that hour, right? So they usually do like a 9-hour shift when they usually go to work, but they only get, you know what I'm saying, the 8 hours of the day. So that's usually, you know what I'm saying, if they getting paid $12, she making more money than them a day. Like I always told my nephew them that, and most people don't really realize that if you good at multiplication and you know how timely hours work, you know what I'm saying. I don't know if most of you guys employed anybody, but when you do, you have to, you know what I'm saying, pay them for the hours that they work at. Most people don't like paying people over 14 because anytime you get over 14, then you start getting into the hundreds and 20s and the 50s and so forth on up a day of money that they can make. But if she's making at least $100 a day, she's on the same par with the average American who is making $12 an hour. That's because they only can work, you know, a certain amount of hours a day. Now, overtime and different things like that will always put you over because that's time plus half. We all know that. But most people don't work that. You know, some people that work part-time. So if she's making $100 a day and it's a person who's making $9 an hour and this person is working 8 hours a day, she's making more money than you a day. By the end of the week, your paycheck and her paycheck will be two different things. Even though she don't save none of her money, she go save it to go, you know what I'm saying, put it on crack daddy and methacin. But if you really think about it, $8 plus 8 hours times $8 an hour is only $64 a day that you're gonna be making. And then you just multiply your way on up. So when people back in the day used to be like, you know, we making $7, $8, you know what I'm saying? They used to cry about that shit. They didn't even think about it. They think about it the easy way. Start with $10. If a person is making $10 an hour and they going to work and they working 8 hours a day, they making $80 a day. She's $20 more above you. So, you know, it's crazy to think about, but you know, that's why people have a problem with people talking about street pharmacists, professional street pharmacists, because them niggas make $200, $300 a day. And that's on and really on the cool, that's sometime on the low end. A high end can be, you know what I'm saying, a 2-time re-up in one day, nigga, that's $800. You might as well say, nigga, $800 to shit. It can be from $800 to then $2,000 a day. And that's just for somebody who's selling on a small scale. We're talking about as you go bigger up and you start getting more and more and more and more and more and more, you keep on going up like that. That's why them niggas make so much money. It won't look, it'll look crazy to most people because most people wouldn't think like they making that much money, but I don't even think lawyers make that type of money a day.
Sometimes I really don't. I want to just have my stuff and make it last longer now because of my relationship. Because like in order for me to being in my relationship, I had to be some kind of reasonable that it wasn't for me to be the highest drug addict. It was for me to be able to live and still get to get high and get to do other things like watch TV and get a shower, like take care of myself. Yeah.
No, Tiff. Like a lot of women went missing out here, Tiff, doing your type of line of work, prostituting and stuff, especially out here in Kensington.
Oh, I was
You don't
just
have no
talking
fear?
about that.
You
Yeah,
don't
I
have
was
no
just
fear,
talking
Tiff?
about that. The human trafficking. Now, a lot of things that would go on with the girls, I get scared of because like that's not a joke. Like you hear, there's like they gotta get the information before they say yes to what they're doing because like all it takes is the wrong thing. It's like they're looking for a set answer.
No, I never knew that. I don't know if that nigga Stackbot is busy, but if you listen to Stackbot, I didn't know that PA really had a problem. I'm gonna have to text that nigga, bro. Ask that nigga, did PA have a problem, bro, with what you call it, sex trafficking, people from Kingston. Let me ask this nigga. Let me text this nigga Stackbot real quick. Let me just call that nigga and ask that nigga real quick. Let me just text and call that nigga real quick because I want to know. The way that she just said that got me thinking. I don't know about that. Give me 1 second, people. I'm gonna continue to play the video and we're gonna hear what else you got to say. And I'm gonna call Stackbot CEO real quick and I'm gonna ask them about the sex trafficking in PA in Kensington. About them snatching up them goddamn dope heads out there. I'm about to hit the play button, y'all.
Like that they think that I guess you're if you're cool out here with people enough or if you talk to people like other females or your customers, they want to see if they're looking out for you and that they actually care about you because enough to look out and tell you what to look out for, because those are the ones that would go missing are the ones that nobody doesn't tell anything to. Yeah. So, but with, they basically are. They'll ask. It sounds too. It's not too good to be true. But it's like if you have a feeling like there's something weird going on in the room or in the car, and you feel like it's something you can't see, but you know it's happening. Like you feel like you're getting like bumped into or some sharp touch. Like if you just feel off, like you just don't like your feeling. Like there's normally a reason. It could be because you're not high enough, but it takes, I think, until a person really realizing that it isn't the drug always that is making you feel uncomfortable. It could really be somebody trying to make you feel uncomfortable. Like sometimes other girls get jealous. Like other girls want the guy you have. You might not even be able to tell they're there. They could be acting crazy, putting stuff in the car, bugging it. They could be freaking, trying to listen on the man's cell phone. They could be, you never know what someone's doing. Like, they're people they find ways to do things, but not just that. Walking around out here, like you really do need pepper spray or something because you don't even want to get pepper sprayed yourself. So if you have pepper spray, you will less likely get in trouble for protecting yourself. And you want to be careful defending yourself too, because Pennsylvania does not have doesn't have self-defense laws. So it's assault. It's an assault.
I think this officer's making them leave the.
Well, people, I got confirmation from Stackbot CEO. He said that was a goddamn lie. They ain't out there. He said it's possible, but he don't. He said there's some crazy ass folks. There's some nasty ass niggas out here. You know what I'm saying? So it's a possibility. But nah, the motherfuckers ain't out here snatching y'all up, taking you everywhere. They ain't trying to come and get you, Tiffany. They don't want you. Matter of fact, you don't even sell your box for other people. Remember, you self-employed. You said you don't need no pimp. What you do is you sell your box because you want to sell your box, and you make over $100 some a day, which is more than what the average American makes, which is crazy. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, hey, you right, Stan. I ain't even think about that, right? The nigga who working, right, who's making $10 an hour, sir, that much, and Stan is right. I didn't add it on there. So really, you're not even making $80 a day. Hey, what's good with you, young Riaz in the building? Stan is right. I never added that on there. So you're not even making the whole $80, nigga, at the end of the day, making $10 an hour. What the hell is going on? Because that money got to be taxed. But she getting more than $100 a day, tax-free, nigga. Don't make no sense. Let me pull the screen back down. Appreciate you staying for that information. Man, I forgot all about that, man. That's why I've been needing you, bro. That's why I've been needing you over, Stan. You know what I'm saying? Great point, sir. You know what I'm saying? Man, it messed me all the way up. I got one more, and then we're gonna have to let the choir come in on this Sunday and do their thing. You know what I'm saying? And then we'll get into the Officer Tatum shit and go from there. But definitely, I should have one more. Let me make sure I can find it real quick. I gotta go find it. I had it up there, but it went away. It was supposed to be an update from one we watched a couple of months back. If I believe it was a couple of months back we had watched. We got to do an update. You know, we check on our Sunday Demon Time people. We do that, and every once in a while, I might throw somebody up there from the Drop By Discussions with me and Wrestler. Might have to pop it up there, you know what I'm saying, and do an update on one of them until we get the Drop By Discussions back. Oh, Lord Jesus. Ooh, there's two of them, really. But I ain't going to do that one. We're going to, Lord Jesus. Ooh, it's bad. It's bad, people. It's bad out here. When I say it's bad, it's bad. But, you know, fuck it. We're going to go ahead and do it. I didn't want to, so God damn it, should I do it? Should I do it? Before we go to the update, fuck it. God damn it. God damn it.
It's a danger zone. You in the middle of a war, don't leave your banger home.
You heard what he said. You're in the danger zone. You know what I'm saying? Exactly where the fuck we about to go, nigga. It's to the danger zone. Please come on in, welcome yourself in, sit down. You know what I'm saying? Wipe your feet off. Say what's up to everybody, because this show is about to go crazy once again. This is another one of our sisters out here, man. You know, she's doing a thing. Let's and let me put me over here to the side. We in the danger zone. Let's go, people.
It's a danger zone. You in the middle.
Hi, my name's Jen.
Nice to meet you, Jen.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
My name is ATM Ree from All Time Media.
ATM Ree?
Yep.
Nice to meet you.
Have you ever done an interview before?
Sure have.
Okay.
Yep.
Tell me about yourself, Jen. Where you from?
I'm from Upper Bucks County.
Okay.
Born and raised. I've been living out here for off and on for the last 10, 15 years.
Nice.
Yeah. So,
and for those who don't know, we out Kensington.
Yep, we're in Kensington. Sure.
Okay.
Bermuda Triangle.
All right.
Yep.
You know, so how's life? How's life been for you, man?
It's been good. I mean, it's been a little bit of a challenge last year.
Uh-huh.
Lost my other half, my boyfriend.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he got...
I'm telling y'all, bro, this is not an epidemic. Everybody who's out on these streets, nigga, if they out on these streets, they got a man for some reason. And I've been hearing all of these women going, we just showed the thing the other day about them running the scam with the people not going there and helping those folks out, anything like that, man. Come on now, we got to do better. Oh, this nigga here. Oh, that nigga be balling. All right, brother. That nigga crazy. Every single one of them is claiming that they got somebody. This broke up with somebody or dating somebody else, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. It can't be like this.
He passed away.
Yeah.
So yeah, so it's been a challenge, but makes you stronger, right?
How long ago did he pass, Jen?
It was just a year. March 13th was a year.
A year ago?
Yeah.
I want to say I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
Stay strong out here, okay?
I
know it's a lot of weight on your shoulders.
Yeah.
You know? But so why you choose Kensington out of all places to stay, you know?
I mean, the reason initially I came out here a couple years ago is because of my addiction.
Yeah.
To crack and dope, but
yeah.
I'm 8 years off of both of them.
Okay, continue.
I maxed out my state number, and then once you do that, you don't have a home plan. So
yeah.
I came to kind of what I knew I would try to have a home. You know, it's easy to blend in down here and find places to stay night by night, so I wouldn't be homeless. Okay. I just got home from maxed out my number. Like I said, I was gone for quite a while. And
so you was locked up?
Yeah, I was at Muncie. Yeah.
How long was you locked up for?
Well, I did 10 years total. So,
okay. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So, but not all at once. 5.5 and then 5. So.
Okay.
Enough time though. So, and then I met I knew my boyfriend. We were friends.
Yeah.
And then we reconnected and we started dating, and that's how I ended up down here.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Was your late boyfriend of yours, was he getting high out here?
He was doing meth. We both do meth. But he didn't overdose. Well, he overdosed, but we were paying somebody to come to our house to hit us because he IV drug used, and we both did. And she's a little cuckoo.
Yeah.
I didn't get that. She paid somebody to come over there and hit them. That was.
I'm trying to say this for the camera. Anyway, let's just say he had a hot shot. Somebody murdered him.
You think so?
I know she did. I'm positive. She tried to. I can't even say. I don't want to say this on the camera, but yes, she did. She's notorious for this. Let's just say that.
Dang, man.
Yeah.
Did she get in trouble? Did they do some type of investigation for this?
Nope. No investigation. Just another addict.
Dang, man.
Have you seen her around? She walks up and down the street every day. I see her. I see her this morning.
Oh, wow. You say anything to her or no?
No, the only thing I have nothing to say to her. The only thing she ever said to me was, Jen, when are we going to talk about this? We're never going to talk about this. You took the love of my life away for no reason.
So she's not even denying it, huh?
She's not denying it. She tried saying that I did it. She's notorious. She's known for this. Her and her sister are both known for this. And the story. Okay.
What's your tattoo represent? Jen, it's pretty cool.
I got this when my husband passed away.
Oh.
He had a 6-year battle with cancer, and so it's a bleeding heart with a lock and key.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It's pretty dope.
Yeah.
Get any more tattoos lately? You got any more planned or no?
No, not right now. Okay. So this one's pretty old. It's like 20 years old.
Oh, it's pretty old. Okay.
Yeah. Beautiful out today.
It's beautiful out, man. Thank you, man. Because we survived some cold winters out here, man.
So this was a really cold winter, extra cold winter.
Yeah.
Sure was.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Jen, are you completely clean? You're not using no substances at the moment?
No, well, I'm not using my drugs of choice. Well, I haven't used dope or cocaine, crack for 8 years, but I do use methamphetamines.
Okay.
Excuse me. Not every single day.
Meth daddy.
But probably 5 times out of the week I do.
Okay.
It's better than what I was doing. I never thought I'd see the day that I was off of dope and crack. I thought I'd be 6 feet under for that.
Yeah.
But here I am. So, I mean, I give myself a little pat on the shoulder because I didn't think I'd ever see that day. So, I still do get high though. Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right, man. Baby steps.
Yeah.
At least you was able to you know,
Do what
drop a couple of them.
Yeah,
You know?
absolutely. I never thought I'd be able to say that, and I never wanted to, you know. And now I'm like so grateful that I have that time. It's a blessing. I get that. Most people don't get that.
Yeah, Jimmy.
What she said, she taking all her blessings in, nigga. It's a blessing. Keep your faith up, nigga. Sunday's demon time. Y'all know how we do it.
Ask where you lay your head at.
Well, right now, so I lost my dog, my boyfriend, and my place to live in 7 months.
Yeah.
So that's a hurt piece. But so really, technically, for all general purposes, I'm homeless. But I have a place where I stay at a friend of mine's house.
Yeah.
And so I'm safe. I have a roof over my head for the most part. Except for the last couple of nights, we had an argument in the house, and I'm stubborn and refuse to go back. So now I'm on 3 or 4 days of no sleep. I'm exhausted, and I'm probably gonna nod off and get robbed. So I'm gonna have to go back to the house tonight.
Somebody come and save her. Somebody save her. Somebody need to save her, man. Somebody come and get her off these streets and take her in. You know what I'm talking about? Take her in. She just got a broken heart. You know what I'm saying? Her little homegirl that was smoking the meth can with her and the crack daddy with her took a man. She hurt. She just looking for somewhere to stay. Y'all, hey, she look like she can clean, cook and clean. She gonna open you some pork and beans out of a can and pour it in the dish and put it in the microwave, but it's food.
And get some sleep, because otherwise I'm gonna get robbed for everything.
Yeah, a lot of people here.
A friend of mine up in Frankfurt area.
Okay.
Yeah.
Jen, how you feel about the woman that's working the corners out here doing dates? There's plenty of them doing this type of stuff.
No, dangerous. I know the rumor mill is vicious out here, whether it's true or not. So one of the girls that I knew very well, supposedly she was found up by Rice Liver area, Torresdale, in 3 bags.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not sure. I just heard that yesterday, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
It's dangerous. It's not safe. There's other ways. I can attest to that. I don't do dates.
Right. You say you sell stuff, right?
Yep, I sell stuff. Yep, sure do.
Okay.
And I'm a trash pick and I sell stuff, and I'm not too proud to say it. I do a pretty great job money-wise doing. I survive. I actually make enough money to put my own roof over my head. I need to just learn how to save money. I've never been good with that.
Yo, Jen, I can honestly say at least you like putting yourself in a position to not be in harm's way.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it's no fun being out here by yourself as a female at night, because even though I don't do dates.
Yeah. You're still.
You don't do dates, so will you just let them hit the box? Y'all get straight to it. You just say we together. Y'all, are you do run around hookups? You know what I'm saying? Like what we doing here?
There's men that will pull up on the sidewalk and abduct you or pick you, just grab you and hold you hostage. It happens. It happens pretty frequently. So, and it's scary. So I don't want to be out here at night by myself. So yeah, I try to go into my friend's house and make sure I have a roof over my head at night time.
Man, salute to that friend that's helping out, man.
Yeah, absolutely. He's good people. Very good people. We're blessed.
What was your hobbies before, the addiction came about, the jail bids? What was your hobbies before all of this stuff, Jen?
I don't really have a hobby. I worked a lot. I love to clean. I don't really have anything to have.
Then I tell you, nigga, I ain't even seen this, nigga, and I told you, nigga, somebody come save her right now. Somebody come get her. Somebody come get her. I'm telling you, nigga, she in this thing, man. Somebody come get her right now. She on parent, man. She said hey, I bet you she can cook too. I already told you she can clean, nigga. I told you, nigga, that she can clean. Yeah, you ain't want to listen to me, though. You thought I was lying to you, nigga. I told you, nigga, she can clean, nigga. Yo. She gonna clean up your whole house. Like I said, she gonna cook you some pork and beans, nigga, out of the can, nigga. Put it in the microwave and warm it up. Cook you some hot dogs in it. Yo. Some of y'all like crackers, but some of y'all like bread. She gonna hook you up. You know what I'm saying? She, boy, don't know how to use no oven, boy, but she a professional and a genius at that microwave. You know what I'm talking about? Yo.
A hobby, I'm not saying really have a hobby. I taught yoga for a while. I guess it was a little bit about, started out as a hobby, and I was gonna do it for fun, and then I started doing it full time. And don't know, I'm kind of an introvert. Not very, like, I'm social, but I'm not. I don't know. So I don't really have any hobbies, but I read a lot.
Okay.
I like to read. I don't know. I don't really have any hobbies, so to speak.
She can read. Ooh, and she can read. Did you hear that? We had a whole conversation the other night, bro, about math and reading. She can read, nigga. Yeah, hey, he said that runaway model is. And where she is, bro, you see it? Yeah, I know y'all see that. I know y'all see that. I know y'all see that. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, she got a whole basket. What you call them for your? I don't got no children. What you call them things that you push your children around in? What that thing is? She got sitting next to her right there with all her antiquities, antiquities, and antiquities. You know what I'm saying? Her artifacts. You know what I'm saying? She got all her good shit in there. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she can read. You know what I'm saying? She read a lot too. You know what I'm saying? And what she said, she got all type of books. She probably got some books in that bag, in that trash bag right there. She probably got what's that one nigga name? She probably got that she got that Thomas Sowell book in there. What else she got? What's that? The 60 something power, something to power. She got all them books that are the struggle. Yo. She got all them good books. She got some Stephen King in there. You know what I'm saying? What's that one nigga that she read that long ass thick book? That one that got all them goddamn pages when they be talking about all the goddamn time. The Lord of the Rings. You know what I'm saying? She got all 7 editions in that box down there in that red box. She done read it all. She done read them all. I don't want nobody hating. Don't hate on her now because she can read. Don't do that. Yeah, I was about to say, damn, y'all, I ran out of cigars again. Shit, great. Yeah, 78 laws of power. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. She got all that enough. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? She even got a cookbook in that motherfucker from Paula Deen. You know what I'm saying? She cutting up. Harry Potter collection. Yeah, her book collection is extensive. You know what I'm saying? It's past the ordinary. You know what I'm saying? It's on a whole nother level because she can read.
I like to do everything and anything just about. I'm pretty, whatever.
Okay. Jen, what'd you tell the youth out here, the kids out here, man, that's in the streets, that's getting high, that's doing dates, that's hustling? What advice would you give them, Jen?
Not worth it. I spent 13 and a half years of my life incarcerated, including my state time and my county time. Mm-hmm. It's not worth it. The drugs, the fast money, as fast as it comes, as fast as it goes. As fast as it comes, as fast as it goes.
Uh-huh.
And then it comes and it goes, and then you're left with you're left with county probation or parole, and that's never a good thing, I know for me that led me straight to state prison, my county probation. Well, not that, obviously, I'm charged.
Might I ask what you got arrested for, or you don't want to discuss it?
Yeah, I don't really want to.
Okay, I respect it. You don't have to. Yeah. The kids out here?
Yeah,
we don't
stay away from. There's nothing out here. There's nothing out here positive. There are positive things out here, but not in the streets.
Yeah.
And it took me 51 years to figure that out.
Okay, I never got your age. I got it now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, a great friend of mine, a great friend to the platform, Danielle, she passed away. Did you hear about that?
Yeah, I heard about that. That's really sad. It's tragic. I heard about that from her ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, got that Paula. Yeah, then they got that Paula Deen. They got to stop the cap. We lying on some things around here, man. We got to stop this now. This is getting crazy, but man, we about to get ready. It's almost that time to move on to the TATUM stuff. So before we get ready to move on to the TATUM stuff, y'all know how we do it, man. On this on the Sundays demon time. I got to bring y'all some, you know what I'm saying, a good, how can I put this? We got to give y'all a selection from the choir. Got to give you a selection from the choir. Then we're going to go and give me time to go ahead and grab the opposite Tatum stuff and the Pierre stuff from for the Nolan Wells thing. We get to go over there real quick, see what Pierre thought about it, and then we're gonna go over the Officer Tatum stuff. So let me go ahead and get this together real quick for you guys, and we'll let them come up to the stage and, you know, present their music to us. While I go grab these, I'm gonna let it run about twice, so that way we can get a good feel of what they saying, how it go, you know what I'm saying, and everything like that and so forth. So I'm gonna let it run twice, and then after it run twice, we're gonna jump right into the Officer Tatum. Well, we're gonna hop into the Nolan Wells thing because I think that's shorter. Yeah, it's only 13 minutes, and then I'm gonna pull up the Officer Tatum stuff here in just a minute. Too much going on in the background. Make sure I cut that off. Make sure I pull this up. All right, it's already up. So let's go ahead. We're gonna let the choir come in and give us a selection before we get into it. Hope you guys enjoy it, and let's get our praise on.
First of all, bitch, your breath smell like monkey pampers. Every time you yawn, I'm not a happy camper. Plus your edges is a mystery. You probably got to be the baldest bitch in history. Your feet crusty as hell, they feel like sandpaper. Your back hairy as fuck, you need a damn razor. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Who cares what your mama say, bitch, fuck her too. Since you tried to play me like boo-boo the fool, I'ma show your ass that you ain't too cool for school. Pack your shit and go leave the keys home and put back my jar of motherfucking pre-rolls. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. Fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. Fuck falling in love, that shit dead, babe. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. First of all, bitch, your breath smell like monkey pampers. Every time you yawn, I'm not a happy camper. Plus your edges is a mystery. You probably got to be the baldest bitch in history. Your feet crusty as hell, they feel like sandpaper. Your back hairy as fuck, you need a damn razor. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Who cares what your mama say, bitch, fuck her too. Since you tried to play me like boo-boo the fool, I'ma show your ass that you ain't too cool for school. Pack your shit and go leave the keys home and put back my jar of motherfucking pre-rolls. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. Fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. Fuck falling in love, that shit dead, babe. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. First of all, bitch, your breath smell like monkey pampers. Every time you yawn, I'm not a happy camper. Plus your edges is a mystery. You probably got to be the baldest bitch in history. Your feet crusty as hell, they feel like sandpaper. Your back hairy as fuck, you need a damn razor. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Who cares what your mama say, bitch, fuck her too. Since you tried to play me like boo-boo the fool, I'ma show your ass that you ain't too cool for school. Pack your shit and go leave the keys home and put back my jar of motherfucking pre-rolls. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. Fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. Fuck falling in love, that shit dead, babe. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids just had to be said.
There we go. All right, we back, man. We back. Appreciate that for that selection from the choir. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The monkey pampers, you know what I'm talking about? And don't be boo-boo the fool, you know what I'm saying? And fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids, you know what I'm saying? That's how we say it, you know what I'm saying? That is beautiful right there, you know what I'm saying? If you ain't never heard it, you only heard it on Do Dirty, rock with your boy, you know what I'm talking about? I'm trying to bring you something new. Good selections from the choir. Great selections from the choir. You might want to go back and clip that and do what you want to do with it, but I'm just telling you, you know, it's what it is. Let's get to it real quick. Let's hear what they said about this Nolan Wells. So we can get into this shit and then, you know, go from there. Throw me to the side. Let's go.
Then why, number one, that you would wipe your social media, period, right after it happened. And then also shouts out to the Black woman who was able to get that 911 call cleaned up to where we can hear somebody, speculation, suffering in the background and asking if he's alive or not. And then also number three, I don't like the fact that some kids from the situation went on to that podcast with that anti-Black man to try to show their innocence, knowing that he's anti-Black. Yeah.
Wiping someone's social media, I understand. Do you know how people are vicious on social media? They'll pick anything apart, grab. Oh, I'm saying, people do it.
No,
Other celebrities have done it, you know, cut their shit off, cut their whole page off and stopped it and stuff. Because the influx of disliking or something, you might have broke up with somebody, you know, one of those singers breakers, you never know. So I understand why you'd wipe I would turn my stuff off, or however you want to say it. I don't need no people on my social media pounding me to death. You know, you say something about Beyonce, you about to get it in your page. Chris, wasn't that Kid Rock had to turn this thing off because so many bees were coming in there and all that. I get it. So that I'm cool. Turning it off, I understand that. To go to that white, to go to the other guy's name, what's his name? What's the guy named Brandon?
He was like he was like a coach or something.
If I'm white, I'd rather go to him than somewhere else that may. Why would I wouldn't want his parents go on to Fox News. The only ones Fox News with, because they're vicious. They'll do all kind of stuff. They'll turn it around what she said and frustrate them. So I wouldn't blame her if she said, I'm not going to Fox News. I'll do CNN. I'll do some other place. I understand why she wouldn't go to Fox News. Look how Fox News would treat them. So would treat that family probably very bad. So I get that. So back to him. I understand why he went there. You know, not saying, you know, he probably didn't want to hear all that negative slant towards him. That's probably why.
Well, it was a group of them. So I'm just saying, if you have people saying that you murdered or, you know, speculating that you killed a Black boy, right? Why would you go to a well-renowned anti-Black Black man? It's just gonna.
Well, I can answer that, right?
Yeah.
From our end as a media platform, you know that there's going to be biasness in the type of questions. I think that's what Pierre's bringing up.
Sure.
The type of biasness that you're going to get. So if he came here, Hype is probably going to give some really strong questions that might put some slant on it in the guise, or excuse me, on the angle of y'all looking kind of suspicious. Yep, so it's easier to get a story out to an interview that's going to like.
That's what I'm saying. You shouldn't even be out there doing interviews anyways, because now I'm just like, okay, so
I agree with that.
So,
I think it's a little too early.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like stay out of the way.
When I don't do interviews, there's like, why ain't he saying that? Why he being quiet? Why ain't he speaking?
If you go into an anti-Black,
that's not the point. You just said he shouldn't do none. You said he shouldn't do none. Then.
No, it's a group of them. It was a group of.
I know, but I'm talking about him. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about one guy went and talked on the show. Did one guy go talk to him? Talk to that guy Tatum? Was it one dude?
One guy, and then he came back with a group.
Yeah,
I know the first time.
Warren came back, started the first time, and then he came back with his group.
Yeah.
So I mean, I think it's more so. Biasness. I don't know if it makes him look guilty versus more so what Pierre's saying. You know, they want to go somewhere they're comfortable with. I think Pierre made a great point, but I will say,
was good
on my
with
end,
Addy in the
something
building.
very
Let me give
suspicious
you a
is
ring
going on. Something happened
Don't leave.
I find it a little bit easier to believe that foul play versus a kid drowns and no one sees it.
Hey, ICB, do me a favor. Go over there and give Addy, who you see on the screen right there, get that nigga a wrench if you don't mind for me, bro. While I'm finished doing this video, because I'm looking for another video right now. So if you don't mind sliding over there for me, the rig master, slide over there, bro. Come off the vertical and go over. I think he's on the horizontal. Yeah, go over to the horizontal for me and give that nigga a wrench for me if you don't mind, brother. And then I'm gonna finish this up over here. That way I can have this thing going, so I don't have to do all this stopping and all that stuff.
And then just there's a lot of things that just had to happen against him that day. This was like the worst day ever, right? I'm thinking about his friends. Okay, so your boat had to be messed up. Then you had to forget to give this guy the phone. Then your friend had to end up drowning. Then no one would see your friend drowning. Like,
that's the problem.
For things to kind of go the way it did, it seemed like a lot of misfortune happened at one time.
No, you're right.
I don't know how much I believe for all that misfortune to happen versus someone did something and that, again, I'm not putting it on the boys. I honestly kind of think it could be other players involved in looking at it, which is why they probably feel confident to speak, because even seeing them speak about it, they seem like the cops kind of already like, they're not even looking at us. They're not investigating us. That's the vibe they give me. That we already, my daddy know the sheriff. They said we're good, so we're out here talking. That's the vibe I get. Whether they are guilty or not, they seem like they already got a cosign by the local authorities, which is why you have no one's parents moving the way they do, because they already don't feel that this is a together thing, that they are opposition.
Right. Well,
so that's my standpoint.
Autopsy, even down to the autopsy, having to get a private investigator, having his throat still be in one state while his body is in another is crazy.
Right. From the optics, it doesn't look good. It doesn't look good from the optics at all. One of my major things is, how did he drown and no one saw him, or no one like he was around a lot of people, he didn't get back on that island by himself and no one else was there. So how did he drown and nobody saw him? There was no yelling, no one's in the water with him. He just went. That is really, you know. Now how that happened though, it might not be no boys. The boys left. Okay, they left. Maybe someone else on the island. I don't know that part of it. You get what I'm saying? I don't know.
Yeah,
that.
There's a lot of
It don't feel right.
See, the feel part is where it's all about finding what happened, right? So if you feel like something, right? If you're getting a feeling, because you know how they say most people go off their feelings, right? So if you do have a feeling that something happened, then it's just your feeling. But the most important thing is just to find out what happened. That's it. Once you find out what happened, then you can go into all the rest of what your feels and all the rest of that stuff. At least have a direction to start from, because once you start from where you feel and not the stuff that's happening, if we don't know exactly what caused this murder, if they can't come up with that, if they can't go through everything that they need to go through to try to determine that, and once they come up with the determination, then that's when you start adding two and three, you start doing everything else, because then that piece of it can be collaborated or it can be destroyed. It's either people going to agree with it or people will get caught up in things. If you think this happened and you can prove this happened, that's what they're gonna have to do inside of court. But if they don't know, like, come on, man, get the feels, man, the feels.
That this young man just drowned. He's athletic, but people can die. I'm gonna say he can't be athletic. I know some football players who drowned, in the water. Professional football players. But the point is,
too many. It's just too many coincidences. Is how I'm feeling.
Him being the only one being left behind.
First of all, black and white people, we just roll different. We're a little more cautious and fearful. Okay, so we're not gonna play around water and push each other around and throw somebody in the water as a game and all that kind of stuff. That ain't how we roll. White boys do a little more of that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? They might throw you in the water. You like, I'm drowning. He ain't really drowning. Laugh it off and shit. This is how they can be. And boy, someone drowned. They go, oh shit, he drowned. Whatever. That's one. That's why the white boy spoke up. We'll speak up, like you just said. We'll walk away like that's none of my business right there. They're not like that, They're not, as a whole. They want to speak up, They want to be part of it. They think they're more invincible and so forth. We not. So a lot of that is, that could add to it.
I do want to piggyback on the social media thing. I do want to ask you, John. So for me, if I knew that something bad happened and I wiped my social media, I would just delete my social media. I would just delete my apps. I wouldn't necessarily wipe it. That's where I was a little concerned. Like if I feel like I'm getting a lot of negative comments or something, they did it like the same day or like the day after.
Yeah, there was a point. We interviewed the judge real quick to co-sign that. We interviewed the judge, and he pointed out that the stepmother actually called the judge. She ended up taking her social media down. She said that in her her first statement when she came back.
Even that though, right? So I'm trying to see where old girl coming from with that, right? And I kind of see what she's saying. I mean, I can see the logic in what she's saying. I know most people ain't gonna see the logic in what she's saying. I'm probably gonna think she's just a better person and all this other stuff. But if you, at this point in time, I really can't say it because it depends on what they have on there. So if you're getting a lot of flack for something that happened and you want to get rid of your social media, I would think that you would just deactivate the motherfucker and just get rid of some bitch altogether, like she was saying, right? But there's some people who would just go on there and just take all the content up off of there and leave it up because, again, they don't want to have to go back and try to, or they know how hard it is to get the numbers they was at. So if they had a large following, they're not going to sit there and just get rid of everything or get rid of the whole page. What they probably do is do exactly what she was saying, which is go in there and get rid of all the content that you posted, right? So you get rid of all the pictures, all the videos, all your comments, all that stuff. You just get rid of everything and make your page go blank. But you still keep everything and you still return everything through. You still retain everything inside of that account, right? So you don't lose the people unless the people leave themselves, unless they go and hit the unsubscribe or unfollow button, then you still keep all those people. So most people I wouldn't think would just detach. But for somebody who's serious about it, right? This is where she got me at, right? If you serious about not being on the internet, period, and you want to get yourself away from it where you don't have to deal with it at all, right? The best thing for you to do is to deactivate your whole account, right? That way you can just get everything wiped and that way you can't go back into it. And if you go back into it, it won't be there. It'll just be you uploading a new page. That makes sense. But you know what I'm saying? That's kind of what I kind of like I said, I can't say she all the way wrong because that's kind of what she's saying. It's just the way that she said it. You know what I'm saying? But technically she's still kind of right though, because you know what I'm saying? It would be for you to show that you ain't trying to deal with something. You don't want something to, you know what I'm saying, keep on bothering you or have a hold on you, then you would get rid of it completely. You wouldn't keep it because of the numbers that you had. That's just my thoughts. I might be wrong on that. Y'all might think differently. It's cool, but you know what I'm saying? Let me know what you think about it. I mean, she ain't really say nothing wrong to me, but it makes sense to a point. I mean, it would have to be up to them to tell you why they really, you know what I'm saying, deleted it. You know what I'm saying? Was it because of the pressures and all that stuff? But then they would have to explain, like, you know what I mean? Oh, I wanted to keep the page. I just got rid of all the content and got rid of my pictures so nobody wouldn't know who I am, except for the people that's my core following that follow me, and everybody else wouldn't know where to find me at. Well, that makes sense too. You know what I'm saying? But if they're not telling you that, I'm not just going to assume that, because what the assumption is, if you're going to get rid of something or you're not going to be on it no more, then you would just do exactly what you're supposed to, which is get everything up off of it, which is deleting all the content and everything and then deactivating that account. But I don't think too many people are worried about them deactivating their account. No, I don't think that's a point of contention or anything like that. But she did bring it up, so you know, I just want to say it, you know what I mean? Say something on it. But she did bring it up, so
yeah.
And the judge questioned, why did you do that when he was only missing?
Sure.
I think there's just a lot of suspicion around it. Whether these are young teens that are just panicking and were possibly under the influence, and I say possibly for legal reasons, but pictures have shown. Matter of fact, you know, Warren did admit that they were drinking, as well as Trayson in another interview. Whether these are just dumb decisions, dumb moves all around, moves all around, or someone knows something. And again, my suspicion is something probably did happen to Nolan, where some foul play is involved. Again, I don't know or quite feel it's just the boys that everyone's kind of pointing at. I think there's something else that we might be missing. We don't have the autopsy results back. We don't have a toxicology report back. But I can't just be like, oh, he drowned and end of story. That just doesn't.
Yeah, of course.
We don't know, and I don't care if he comes back and he drowned. You're still not gonna feel it. So it's.
I still feel like if he drowned, somebody helped him drown. Right, that's how I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah, because if something happens, just say something. But if you're just you're trying to cover something up, I just feel some type of way.
Well, white folks have had so much of this kind of stuff towards black people in the history of us, blacks and whites. So of course we're going to lean towards that. And I don't have a problem with leaning towards it. It's just, I just need to see, where's the proof and what's the,
I wish his friends.
I want to get the bottom of it at the end of the day.
I wish the friends showed a bit more empathy.
True,
and
very much so,
and teamed up with the mom, because they could have did all this. Yo, Miss Wansley, I had nothing to do with it. Can we come and talk with you, and we can really dissect it, and then I'm here to support you. And somebody brought up a real good point. Why didn't they have like R.I.P. Nolan Wells t-shirts on? Really kind of get on this wave of like, yo, we trying to find out what happened to our dude. I don't give a damn what y'all saying.
I don't think everybody. Now, I don't know if that's something that'll probably be a conversation to have when I have more people up here, because my opinion on that would be that everybody in America don't do that. And they don't do it because most of the uppity people frown down upon it, right? When it's really not that type of thing. It's really showing more respect than the people who are not willing to do it, right? And I'm talking about people who get shirts made and stuff, like shirts and pendants and, you know what I'm saying, anything that salutes those people, bro, who then passed, that you cared for your loved ones, right? So I notice people with certain type of compassion, right? And certain type of things, right? Certain mindsets, they do that, right? So, but I think the world we live in now, it's just because it's done by mostly black people, they see it as something that's ghetto. So I don't see a lot of people of other races, you know what I'm saying? Except for maybe some Hispanics every now and then, because, you know what I'm saying, I did grow up in Texas. So you've seen Hispanics, you've seen blacks, you've seen, you know what I'm saying, the people around us do it because it's a culture thing for us. It's how we do it. So, but I don't think everybody do it. I think that they look at it differently. I think they think that it's ghetto. Right? They'll go out there and spend, they'll go out there and wear an Iron Man shirt. They'll go out there and wear a coffees and bagel shirt, but they won't wear a shirt that have a friend that passed away or a loved one or something like that. They'll look at that as beneath them, ghetto and trash and all type of shit. Because I even had people in my lifetime that was, you know what I'm saying, when certain things happen, we was like, hey man, we're gonna get some shirts made, you know what I'm saying? Like, well, nigga, you don't want to show love to those, bro, who didn't show love to you and show that you love them that much, bro, that you'll rock them on your shirt, bro. And when people ask who is this or something like that, you can explain it to them and, you know, all that type of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But most people wouldn't look at it like that. They look at it like it's some type of nigga shit, or it's some, oh, look at these niggas out here wearing it, got the wings on it, or, you know what I'm saying? Like, I seen this happen on the internet before. Like, I think they did it. I can't remember who stream it was, but I definitely remember several people on these YouTube streets talking about people who had RIP shirts and all that shit. They were saying the shit was ghetto and that shit was trash, and they don't understand why black people do it. And it was weird, like, to me, because I grew up on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, some things that I heard on the internet that people see things as is way different than what life then brought to me. But I guess that's what makes me me, because I did see those things. I did pay money to get these type of things done, right? I did, you know what I'm saying, when some of my partners has passed, bro, like, we did get pendants and shit made and ask parents, bro, for certain things, bro, so we can, you know what I'm saying, keep our partners and, you know what I'm saying, our hearts, bro, and, you know what I'm saying, keep a remembrance of it, you know what I'm saying? And we still got, like I say, I still got certain stuff that I didn't have from my cousins. We're good with your IB Woe there. Still got stuff from my cousins, nigga, the whole fits, nigga, I didn't whoa, nigga, that we used to wear together, nigga. I still got this shit, bro. That's just something, nigga, that, you know what I'm saying, we all came up with. It was something for us. So the remembrance thing is it's different from what I'm hearing, but you know, I don't think people look at it the same. So, but it is a lot of people that think that stuff is ignorant, bro, to put somebody's put a dead one, a loved one on a t-shirt. They just think it's like I only seen it like maybe 1 or 2 times, not with my own eyes, but I seen it, you know what I'm saying, like through pictures and shit in the internet. Like people who went to the funeral and stuff, seen somebody wrap their casket and stuff. But they did it nicely though. They didn't do no crazy stuff. They put his logo and all the stuff that he really wanted all around his casket. So you know what I'm saying? That's something that he ran his business for like 15, 20 years, I think it was. And you know, they put all that stuff on, you know what I'm saying, all on this casket. So I thought it was, when I seen the picture, I thought it was player. You know what I'm saying? I even seen somebody that was, you know what I'm saying, they did like a little Cowboys theme because, you know what I'm saying, that he was a big Cowboys fan and stuff like that. I seen a lot of different stuff. So, I mean, but I think some of it is needed. You know what I'm saying? Some people take it a little too far in my opinion, but, you know, as they family member, they can do what they want to do. Yeah, we do t-shirts, bro. Like I said, I got t-shirts, I got pendants, bro. I got all type of shit, bro. Like it's just something that we do, bro. But I mean, I think people look at that, bro, as ghetto. You know what I'm saying? So, and I done heard people on the internet, bro, and these streams, bro, tell people, bro, that this shit is ghetto. It's a whole lot of stuff that they see as ghetto that we do. It's crazy. But if you want to call it ghetto, call it ghetto. Hey, but I want y'all to think about this too. Y'all remember that chick we were showing in the beginning of the show? She got that same necklace on that old girl got on right now. I told y'all thought I was bullshitting, didn't you?
So I think there's some error. There's some defensiveness happening, of course, you know, clearly on their end.
All right,
but
niggas
I think
do
there's
that.
a way
White folks
that they
don't
could have
do
spent
that.
it.
White folks don't put RIP shirts on.
told
Stop
you.
it. Stop the madness. When did you ever see
And this is, and I didn't even know he had said that, but I'm just telling you, I kind of figured it because it ain't too many people that really do it now. Maybe a family reunion, maybe stuff that they're involved into, you know what I'm saying? Yes. But just to have it, no, I don't see it. Now, if you want to count those people that's in the trailer parks and all that stuff and lower income, maybe it might happen. It might happen. I haven't been around to see it. Maybe somebody in the chat has seen it, but obviously me and Pierre and this dude is a white black mix. He a mixed dude, so he talking for whites and blacks, I guess. He ain't seen it. I ain't seen it, but somebody in the chat may have seen it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna count it out and say it don't happen, but somebody in the chat might have seen it.
Goodness, Charlie
They
Kirk,
don't.
they absolutely do.
They don't. Okay. For him.
Come on now.
Okay, for him. Name some other people.
I'm not in white people's business.
And see that, and I'm glad he called her out on that because that's not a good point either. That's a public figure, and that was an institution. Whatever that thing his wife is in, that point shit, they pushed that. So it wasn't something that, you know what I'm saying, that's prominent for a culture. Maybe, like I say, you can maybe find some individuals that do it, but it's not going to be all over. Most people are going to look at that as ghetto. Now, maybe for him, for your boy Kurt, you know what I'm saying, they ain't going to say it's ghetto because it's Kurt. But let it be Jaquavion Thomas or something, then it's going to be, you know what I'm saying, ghetto. Oh, they do. That's why I said I ain't gonna throw my trailer park people because you know I rocks with them. Some of them street pharmacists too. I didn't work with them, got partners like that. You know what I'm saying? They've done the same thing I did, came up out of life, you know what I'm saying, and made better. So like I'm not gonna say no, a lot of people don't do it, but yeah, the way that she's saying, the way that she making it seem like, oh, because they did it for Kurt, they do it all, and it don't. It ain't. I don't think it's a lot of people that do it that's white.
They sure did. They didn't do no
you
spray
jumped
paint
in.
shirts, but they
But
sure
you
was
jumped up
rocking.
quickly. You jumped in there quickly. I can name a whole bunch of Ray Rays with RIP shirts all day long. So that's what we do. We do the RIP shirts.
Well, not the shirts. I'm just saying, like in general.
Yeah, no,
not the shirts.
I said the shirts. He said the shirts. He said the shirts.
Yeah.
What you mean in general? You gotta she on some bullshit. She on that bird.
Yeah, I don't even do shirts. I don't do all that.
I'm just saying They could have.
They ain't
I
gonna
think
do
they
that.
could have. They could have spent it a bit more. And I honestly think they should have sat down with like a 2020 or something like that. Someone
And
really
then we
prestigious.
like, they just trying to make it. They just trying to act like they care and stuff about putting them shirts on. Them shirts ain't no real shirts. Them cheap shirts from Japan. Them shirts ain't even real good. Real good cotton. Oh my God.
That's a good point, man.
Let's find out. Let's just find out what the fuck happened. Let's just find out what happened. Okay, it don't feel right. Let's find out what happened. But let's get to the bottom of it. It's time to move on. I mean, once we get to the bottom of it, but we ain't moving on till then.
Right.
True. Absolutely.
That's right. Well, with that being said, Pierre, always a pleasure. Just kind of remind me back in the day of Comedy Hype News Show.
That's all. In fact, always a pleasure. We're getting you up out of here, Pierre. We're about to move on to the next one. We got them lined up. Got to pull on to the next one. Let me pull on to the next one real quick, which is going to be this one. 16 minutes. We'll go through it. I really don't know who this nigga is, but he kind of get on my nerves a little bit. But I'm gonna let it play for content. I think it is this one, ain't it? Yes, it is. There we go. Pull me to the side. Solo screen. Talk about it. Let's go.
Tatum, thank you for joining us again.
My pleasure. Thanks for having me back.
How has the reporting that you did in Mississippi and the interviews that you did, how has it been received?
It depends on what group of people you're referring to. I think that for rational people that, in my opinion, want to know the truth and they're open-minded, I think it was received very well. They got access to information that wasn't privy to the public. Obviously, law enforcement has this information already, but information that people who are interested in finding the truth wanted to hear from these young boys and their account, and they can make their decision from there. It was received very well. People are thankful, very thankful that I took the time to interview these young boys, and they got a little more clarity. When it comes to majority Black community, some of the celebrities, D.L. Hughley and others, they absolutely they think I'm Satan, and they think that my mama, who's Black, just because I decided to interview people who asked me to interview them. And I don't know how people have conflated what I have done in this interview or in this process, but they have. And this is not abnormal. When you're Black in America and you don't toe the line of where, quote unquote, the Black community wants you to, then you're deemed an uncle. You somehow people and you somehow working for the white man, which is furthest from the truth, man. I love everybody. I don't care nothing about race. It's pointless to think about race. I treat people based on their character.
Well, stop pushing it then. Just stop pushing it then. That's easy work. This is where this nigga mess up at every time, bro. He sit here and say that you believe in one thing, but then you sit here and you do another. So you don't believe in the racial dynamic, right? You don't believe in all that stuff, but you steady pushing. So let's talk about your journalist skills, right? So I said this before, and I'm gonna say it again, sir. If you went down there, bro, to go get the information to give to the people, so are you saying that you only a one-sided person, or you don't have two-sided people? Because you can literally go and find, if they're going to talk to you, what makes you think that nobody else would want to talk to you? Again, you didn't attempt, you didn't try, no nothing. So if you're going to be a real journalist, it's to find the truth. It's not to spread one side narrative, right? And that's what you're doing. Like you keep on you dislike the boy Crump and all them people so bad, bro, that you won't even bypass them to get to the story of what is really going on and why people are saying the things that they're saying and why people are pushing the agenda like they're doing. What you would do is you would sit here and you would talk about it, but then you would say dumb shit like what other people think of you. It ain't what they think. It don't care about what they think of you. Even if they think that of you, right, by your actions, it'll prove to others that you're not. But you're doing exactly what they tell you, but they're doing exactly what they're saying you are doing. So until you can prove them different, right, and show them your journalist skills, right, by, again, seeing all points and not just all, because even when people take the biggest problem you got is taking in information that somebody else is telling you about what their opinion is, because your opinion is always right. That's the biggest problem with Tatum. Even when you was having your even this conversation you about to have with him, I bet you it's going to come out to be the same thing. The conversation you had with Nancy, the conversation you had with Elliot, it don't matter whose conversation that you're having and who you're having it with, your agenda, your thought process, and your opinion is going to trump theirs no matter what, because you believe that you've done enough of the work and you have enough of the facts to say these things. And that's just the truth. If you would come up off of that pompous, arrogant way of thinking and just listen to what other people are saying, now one of y'all have the answers. So how can now one of y'all be right? Wait till that stuff come out and then you can do with your boasting and bragging and slagging. You know what I'm saying? Because right now you just sound retarded.
Based on their integrity, based on what they present to me, and that's the end of the story.
Why do you think members of the black, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Celebrity community, whatever it is, black people whose names we know, why do you think that they come at you that way? You think it's about your politics, or do you think that they are?
This is going to be a good question. I wish he would have never added that in there, because every time you add stuff like this, and this is those questions I was telling y'all about, I'm going to let y'all hear it. Matter of fact, I'm just going to. So you just heard what he just said. Let's do
community, whatever it is, black people whose names we know. Why do you think that they come at you that way? You think it's about
right there? Why do you think that they come at you that way? You can stop that question right there. The problem I have with what they be doing is, and it's a play that they play, right? And it locks people in, because I think people don't listen to the whole conversation. Like, it's a thing where comprehension reading, comprehending what you read, understanding what you read, and then explaining it is something that people don't do no more, right? Even though we say that, you know what I'm saying, it's these kids now, they can't read and all this other crazy stuff. But it shows in our education, bro, that we don't even make it to that point. What we're doing in our education level, and those that's 90s and 80s and 70s, what we end up doing is we do the same. Well, at this point in time, we revert to the new age, and we take the information that's given to them, we use that as facts instead of using our own brain. Most people would listen to that last word that he's going to say, which I'm going to rewind it back and let it play again, because I'm making a point. If he would have just stopped that right there, his answer would have been different. If he would have just stopped the question exactly where he is and just asked him that per question, if this nigga would have went to any other thing besides telling him why he believe Tatum, he's asking Tatum the question, why do he believe these black celebrities are the ones, or why they hate him or why they dislike him, he should be able to answer that question. But he can't answer that question, because now you didn't add an element to it, which gives him an out, like everybody else do on the internet. Instead of getting a direct question and then asking that question afterwards, you put the two together and they forget the original question and they only start with what they heard last. That's a fact. And I guarantee you he's about to do that right now, because he heard that one word. And that one word is the P word: politics. And when niggas and when intelligent, smart niggas, and this might be one of my new little things to talk about too, because you know what I'm saying, it is an epidemic. It is an epidemic, and I can prove it every freaking time. It never fails. If you think that I'm lying, try to experiment out for yourself. Go watch a random stream of somebody who's in a political lane and listen to them. And when you listen to them, when they ask the question, if they put politics behind something, it's going to change a person's answer. This is the original question. 1, 2, 3.
Why do you think members of the black, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Celebrity community, whatever it is, black people whose names we know, why do you think that they come at you that way? You think it's about your politics?
Right there. Why do you think that they come at you that way? Simple answer. He was simple question, could have gave a simple answer. But I can tell you that he is a fan, or he knows of Officer Tatum, because he added that into it, which is going to give him, again, this out that he's about to use, because he's going to be more worried about the politics conversation than just to find out why do they just dislike him. So now he's about to go all, he about to ramble and go every goddamn where, because now he get the chance to tell him about how he feels. Oh yeah, no problem, bro. You know, I got you, bro. Anytime, bro, that you come over, bro, man, you locked in with me, dog. You locked in, brother. Come over here and talk your trash, do what you do, smoke something with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm up here smoking a blunt, going over this here. If you want to join the panel, bro, I got the pin, I got the link pinned to the in the chat, bro. Anybody welcome to come up. Be first, not last. Be like Ricky Bobby. So that was the original question. What's about to happen is when he add the politics into it, everything changes. Because he's going to go, Officer Tatum is going to do what most people do with a high education, is stick to the last word. They stick to the last word and then they work their way back instead of listening to the original question and then expounding on it. But I can say at this point, he added it to it. So once you add it to it, you give them the out again. You give them the out by asking, do you think it's the politics? Then you're going to give them an out. We just want to know why they don't like them. That's it. That's the most important part, why they don't like you. But I'm going to go back 3 again.
Politics, or do you think that?
God damn it. 1, 2, 3. And I'm going to let you hear the whole question again.
Why do you think members of the black, I don't know, what do you want to call it? Celebrity community, whatever it is, black people whose names we know, why do you think that they come at you that way? You think it's about your politics, or do you think that they are worried about something that you're not showing enough concern about in their estimation?
No, a lot of these people are ignorant. They're brainwashed and emotional.
D.L. Hughley has criticized Tatum, by the way, for disparaging the mama, for not being neutral, for being biased, for not asking the right questions. All right. Now, Tatum would even take it a step further. He would even say that black people are upset at him for how he conducted himself when he interviewed the boys, because black folks and black culture teaches them to folks, right? They internalize white hatred, so which is why they him giving a voice to white kids, right? Now, he would even say that he knows this because he himself used to folks, which I think is exclusive to Tatum. I don't think the majority of black folks, I don't even think a large percentage of black folks share that in common with Tatum. They just don't, okay? The majority of black folks have never hated white folks, right? A large percentage of black folks have never hated white folks. That's just an outright lie. Tatum would even go as far to claim, all right? Now, this is where I knew that Tatum has lost his mind. Tatum claimed, right, that those boys was not granted the opportunity to do an interview with any black platforms because the black platforms they would do it. Are you crazy? Do you know how many black platforms will rush?
If what you're saying is true, it goes back to my point that I made earlier when he lied and said that he don't push the race. But you would listen to somebody who would tell you that they won't be allowed to go on a black platform because you're white? Are we serious? So black and white folks can't make good content together. Black and white folks can't get stories out. Black and white folks can't. So black and white don't mix, huh? Black and white don't. So they going on a black person's, and he's black, which is stupid to say, right? Can't go on nobody else's podcast and tell nobody else nothing else because the black people, right? Really, that sounds stupid. You're on a black man's podcast. That was hella slow.
To agree to that interview, so like they could grill him. The boys ain't sitting down.
So if you go on only if you go on a black platform where you get grilled. Got it. Got it. That makes hella sense. That makes hella sense. Hey, what's good with your big ruck?
With black creators or with creators who are like pro Nolan Wall's family, the reason why they're not doing it is because they understand it's going to be a grilling, it's going to be an interrogation, and it's not going to be a cakewalk like a Tatum interview. That's why they're not showing up to these platforms, not because there's a lack of offers or like invite, which is just absurd and silly.
Them are addressing actual things that I said and actual processes that I went through to interview. They do not care about the truth, or many of them would have interviewed me and just asked me what happened and what did I do. None of them, even those who claim to be journalists, did not give an opportunity to the other side for the other side to have a voice. They did not. And the reason why is because they're white. And a lot of them actually white people. And they act like they don't. Listen to their rhetoric. Listen to the things that they've said in the past. They white people internally. And so when a topic comes up like this and there's an opportunity to paint white people with a broad brush, they take advantage of it. And I've seen it over the years. I've seen it growing up. I used to white people when I was growing up. That's just a part of the culture. And unfortunately, it rears its ugly head as soon as one of these incidents happen. And you've seen it time and time again. Go look at the comment section. How does young men who we don't really have any evidence that committed a crime, how do they get painted as criminals? How do they get painted as being responsible for the death of a person that was considered their friend? If the roles were reversed.
The first part of that was a lie, like a lie flat out of hell, by the way, because I think Trent Out Loud, that good brother, he DM'd Tatum for an interview. Tatum responded back, and Tatum ain't go to sit down with Trent Out Loud yet. So he's claiming, yo, these people are doing videos on me, but they don't want to sit down with me. Trent Out Loud offered to sit down with Tatum. He don't want no parts of it. He don't want to, sorry, I'm not doing it. What? Why? Why would you go ahead and do it? That don't make sense. Why? Because he don't want that smoke. Right. Now, Tatum, if you got internalized hatred for white folks because you are insecure and a bigot, that's you. Don't put that on all black folks. That's just not true at all. Truth is, we gave Tatum a hard time in terms of his commentary on his Nolan Wells situation.
There it is.
Because
there it is. He was pushing that liquor. He always doing something. I'm telling you, bro, the nigga this is a play, man. This nigga is doing extra stuff. Nobody is seeing this stuff. Nobody is seeing how he set up. Now, he done several interviews with all these people, never had this shit up there. He do that one to get all them goddamn viewers. He knew what he was doing. He knew what he was saying. He got the I Love Jesus on, you know what I'm saying? Hey, come on now. It just popped up, huh? See what I'm saying? Stephanie T was right on point. It just popped up out of nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what we was talking about. Come on now. Pushing them brands, man. Got them niggas locked in. How many people you think like Tatum? He got over what? He got millions of the 3 million followers. He just need at least 2 or 1 million of them to go buy a bottle each. Out of 3 million people, you just need 1 million people to go buy your drink. And even if and let's break the numbers down. Even if your drink is a $69 bottle and it costs you $13 or $14 to make it, and you got to pay everybody else and do all your stuff, that's 1 million bottles sold. 1 million times 6 or 7 is nice. off a liquor bourbon deal. It's $70. So take that up even higher. And that's not even his whole following. That's just 1 million, not even half. It's 33%. 33% or 25% of his base going buy that liquor at $70. Appreciate you, Stephanie T, for the information. At $70. Just 25%, people. Of them 3-point-something million people to go buy that $70 drink, the boy is rich. Come on now. We see what he doing. It ain't new. Am I lying? Am I lying? You do the numbers. You figure it out. Hallelujah. We praying for Tatum out here. Get your money, Tatum. I hope you spend some of that back on these. Let's see if you spend your money back on some of these black youth and some of these areas that you be talking about is all toe up and nasty and shit. Let's see if you take some of your millions of dollars and put it back into the community.
Understood he was compromised. We just couldn't prove it, but now we can. If you go to every one of Tatum's videos, if you look on your right, there's a bourbon called Verdict. At the very top left, it's sponsored by Verdict. Now, Verdict bourbon is the key here to discovering how compromised Tatum is. Verdict bourbon is actually created and owned by Brandon Tatum, which is Officer Tatum.
Yeah.
Right? So this is his brand, this is his company, this is his bourbon. So you're probably asking, okay, Flacco, what do a bourbon would...
Now check this out. I'm going to run that back just so we can see it. So, and that sound about right, right? The motherfucker is proof and age 6-year bourbon, right? He had it sitting at $60 per bottle. It's $60 per bottle. Stephanie says 70, so we're gonna go with Stephanie's because you know what I'm saying, inflation and how people trying to make their money. So Stephanie T is right. W, they selling it and he making money up off of it. Now again, his money will go way longer and way farther if he can get everybody that subscribe to him, not the children, because you got to take the children and stuff out of there. But if you take most of those parents and if you multiply those bottles by 2 to 3 and 4, then per person, then you can still get the numbers of the 3 million. But he still need 1 million or something people to go out there and buy that liquor, and the boy gonna be sad. It's his own brand of liquor. That shit is crazy. It's selling his own brand of liquor. That don't even make no sense. That is crazy. Gosh, to be more careful. You know what I'm talking about? Gosh, to be more careful. I like the plan. I like the way that he doing it all. You know what I'm saying? I like the way that he out here grifting. And you know what I'm saying? He doing the same thing that Shannon Sharp did. He taking plays from other people. It's a product exchange. It's a product exchange. That's all it is. Making money off something that you created. So everybody in the world is supposed to do. Marketing is on a whole nother level. So, you know what I'm saying? Hey, more power to the bees. You know what I'm talking about?
This is his bourbon. So you're probably
and it's 90 proof. You know what I'm saying? So it's you know what I'm saying. It's on. I fuck with the Sugarland. If I do drink, it's gonna be Sugarland. You know what I'm saying? You know, with Sugarland shine. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm gonna fuck with. I ain't fucking with no goddamn Tatum bourbon. I like bourbon though. You know what I'm saying? But I wouldn't fuck with the Tatum bourbon. It probably wouldn't be palatable. Nah, I'm just playing. That's probably some good ass bourbon. It's aged for 6 years. Depending on what type of oak you put it in, stuff like that. Probably be some badass. You know what I'm saying? Probably some badass liquor. But yeah, he making it. He making a move.
Okay, Flacco, what do a bourbon, what do this drink, what does Officer Tatum owning verdict have to do with him being compromised? What do him doing bourbon have to do with his commentary on his Nolan Wall situation being compromised? How does this prove that we can't take a word he says seriously? Well, let me go to an interview that we covered yesterday. And this will show you how Tatum is compromised and how verdict bourbon plays into this. The attorney for Nolan Well Friends went on a press tour recently. Now, this press tour included Nancy Grace, included a lot of other platforms. It got hundreds and hundreds and thousands of views.
Hey, Stephanie, you remember when we called that out too? I said the same thing when I watched this interview on my show. Y'all can go back and look at it. I said this nigga got the liquor sitting over there to the side, that nigga Tatum brand. And then this nigga got the Cox cable sitting over there called Cox. You know what I'm talking about? I don't think nobody was really peeping out, but I called it out because I was like, man, I wonder if he's smoking that good with it. You know what I'm saying? Got that good liquor back there. You know what I'm talking about? I seen it. You think he sent the easy? You think he sent the bottle to Ben Crump?
Now, when the attorneys went on his press tour, there's something that I recognized almost right away that I thought was very concerning, specifically regarding this Nolan Wells situation and Officer Tatum. See, when you look in the background of the attorney Tyler Cox, when you look into his background, a lot of you guys have already seen it, but you recognize something very familiar. The item in the background at the red arrow is pointing.
He said, Freezy is literally on YouTube cracking whips, scaring black people into dragging a black man death across the internet for super chats. No man, niggas, are you serious? You know that people on here have been doing that forever since I've been on YouTube. He should be sent that bottle. I don't know. I don't know if I don't think Freezy will be able to get that. See, this is all on the side of the people who believe is not believers. They can't get the drink. You know what I'm saying? If you're not fucking with Jason, if you're not fucking with Tatum, so DL Hughley definitely not gonna get the bottle. Freezy not gonna get the bottle. It's gonna be other people who can get the bottle if they want to go and purchase the bottle and drink it. You know what I'm saying? And all that good stuff there. They might be able to do it. But yeah, that nigga ain't dead. Freezy. If Freezy is cracking whips on people, then nigga, we need to start telling Chaotic. We need to start telling Tom. We need to start telling everybody else on the internet, nigga, to stop cracking these. Put that Django on a nigga. I got the little whip on my shit, but I use my phone to do it. I got to do it. Wata. You got to put that whipping on these niggas, man. What's your name, boy? Toba. You know what I'm saying? Come on now. What they do? But he got that bottle. So ain't nobody else getting that bottle. I'm tell you that right now. If he send D.A. Hughley a bottle, I'll be surprised. I tell you something that'd be cold if somebody buy that bottle of liquor and pour it all out and tell that nigga it's trash and put it on the internet.
So you probably have figured it out by now. That's the verdict bourbon bottle, right? That's the verdict bourbon bottle, right? That's the liquor that's owned by Officer Tatum.
That's a fact.
Right? The attorney has it strategically placed right there when he goes on his press run.
Facts.
To give business to Officer Tatum.
Facts.
Now, that was not a coincidence. That was not an accident.
Facts.
This is an attorney that's worth millions of dollars.
Facts.
Right? And you could tell this is not no accident because on his right shoulder or left shoulder, like I'm not sure, right? But opposite of the bottle, you see a Carl Cox hat.
Facts.
Carl Cox, right, is his
Cox
firm.
stable.
So he has a hat for his particular firm to give himself business.
Facts.
Placed strategically in the video as well.
Facts.
Right? So you got a Carl Cox hat where is his firm, and you got the Verdict bourbon on his other shoulder.
Facts.
Those are the only two things he got strategically placed when he went on a press tour.
Facts.
Now, I ask you this, people. Can Tatum still be out here giving opinions as an unbiased, neutral party?
No,
if
but
the
he gonna do it
lawyers
anyway.
for the boys is promoting Tatum's Verdict bourbon on his press tour, they're doing business. Whether it's directly or indirectly, this is business.
No, he got a point. He got a point. Facts. Facts. That's all I'm saying. Talk your shit. Talk your.
And I feel like Tatum should have disclosed this. This is all I needed to know to see how compromised Tatum is. I'm sorry, bruh. Like, I'm sorry, bruh. You cannot show up, do multiple interviews, and pretend like you are this neutral observer who just wants answers, and you're just trying to ask the questions that everybody want to hear. And then the attorney, right, of the boys who you're supposedly to be interviewing, right, who you're supposed to be giving the hard questions to and grilling them to get to the truth, that attorney pops up with your bourbon, your brand, on his press tour, and he's promoting it for you. And we're supposed to sit back and say, that don't matter. You're not compromised. Excuse me, sir. What? What? Yo, this right here to me just proves, in my opinion, Tatum has been a paid agent. Tatum has been COINTELPRO. Tatum was literally sent to try to convince the black community that certain people are not guilty. Who those people are, I don't know. But Tatum was obviously.
Are you calling Tatum a plant? Are you saying that they paid this man and put this man in position to get him to tell black folks that these people are wrong and they should go to jail and they should be gone? You mean to tell me they put Tatum out here to be a surpriser, an anti-superhero? Did you tell me they put him out here to be an anti-superhero, not a villain, but an anti? See, he don't believe in saving everybody. He believes in saving it. You know, like when they say anti-superhero, they talk about the niggas that was doing the things against what was that, Mr. Adam and all them niggas. You know what I'm saying? When they went against Superman and them because they felt like them niggas had too much power, and it's a power check. You know what I'm saying? That crazy, ain't it? That crazy, ain't it? Why that's hey. But they put that boy out here for somebody go get him some milk.
Bro. This is no coincidence, right? Just Bree didn't she already do like a breakdown on how Tatum is linked to certain people or like one of the boys' family through the Turning Point connection? And now we're seeing Tatum's bourbon is being promoted by the attorney of one of the boys. I don't want to hear a goddamn thing Tatum has to say about this case. Ever. Not in life, man. But who's going to hold him accountable? That's the question, bro. Even if you're somebody who believes, man, Nolan Walls accidentally drowned, y'all are out of y'all minds, y'all are crazy, y'all are conspiracy theorists, who's going to hold Tatum accountable? You don't find it odd? You don't think that this will sway Tatum's opinions at all? Even if you don't believe that Nolan Wells, was killed and you believe he accidentally drowned, as a fair person who's looking in the mirror as a fair person, you don't think that if somebody is taking your Verdict bourbon on on a press tour with them, promoting it, doing business with you. You don't think that that may want you not to ask the hard questions? You don't think that might sway your
What they want you to think is that it was a coinky dink, that this nigga went to the liquor store and went to go buy him some bourbon. This old Carl Cox nigga went to the goddamn liquor store, walked in the liquor store. It's every bit of 6,000. I ain't gonna say 6,000. I ain't gonna graduate like that. It's every bit of what, 400, 500 different bottles of liquor in that motherfucker. Probably more than that. Probably 1,000 bottles of liquor inside of a liquor store, right? Different brands and shit, right? 300, maybe between 300 and 1,000, right? Depending on what liquor store you go to, right? Because they got warehouse liquor houses, you know what I'm saying? You can go in there and they got everything in them some bitches, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if y'all ever been to those, you know what I'm saying? But anyway, so you trying to tell me that it's a coinky dink and this nigga just walked inside of the goddamn liquor store, walked around the bourbon section, seen the sign at the top like Walmart. All this whole row in that back wall back there is all bourbon. With these two rows, front and back, that whole side wall, that whole back wall, all this is bourbon over here. That nigga walked over there and was looking around and said, you know what, I'm gonna buy me a $70 bottle of some bourbon because I want to be expensive tonight. And he walked around and he picked up bottle after bottle after bottle. So maybe 80-something bottles of bourbon. And this nigga chose the one bourbon that he thought was aesthetically pleasing to his eyes. He grabbed it and it was called Verdict. He grabbed the bourbon. He said, I'm going to put this on my stream when I call Officer Tatum because I want to have me a good presidential bourbon sitting behind me. Something that, you know, I do want y'all to realize presidential bourbons is way higher than that. Start at $250 and up a bottle, depending on how long they've been aged. But we're going to go back to Tatum stuff. So he was like, you know what, I'm going to pick up this random bottle. Don't even know who bottle it is. I'm just going to grab it. I don't care whose it is. I'm just going to grab it because it looks aesthetically pleasing to me. And I'm going to set it on my desk. And I'm going to do these interviews. Maybe. He might be right. He might be right. Maybe. It maybe was a baby. You know what I'm saying? Maybe. It could happen like that. Maybe out of all those bottles of liquor, he just so happily seen that bottle and he seen the way it was shaped. And he was like, oh man, this look like a pretty good bourbon. Then he read the description on it. He picked that bottle up. He had it in his hand. He stirred at it. He seen that the quality of the glass was nice. He said, oh, that's some nice glass work. Look like it's handmade type glass type shit. You know what I'm talking about? And then he looked at the description on it. Then he read through it. He said, oh, okay, this is aged 6 years. You know what I'm saying? 40% alcohol. You know what I'm saying? 45% alcohol, 90 proof. You know what I'm talking about? He looking at the bottle, he's staring at it. Oh, this is gonna be some good liquor to drink on. You know what I mean? I'm gonna have this right here. Yeah, man. This is nice, $70. Yeah, this ain't bad. Yeah, it's cheap, but it look good. You know what I'm talking about? It look like it's one of them premium blends. You know what I'm saying? That premium liquor, that premium bourbon. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna grab this here bottle. Don't know what it is, but I'm gonna grab it anyway because it says it's aged 6 years and it's 90 proof and 45% alcohol. And then he took it and put it on his desk. And then he went around, so-called on the press tour, or to several different places to go talk to people about things that he had to talk to them about. And so happily he had the liquor sitting behind him, didn't know it. But he said, you know what else would be good? If I put my own label of stuff sitting right here next to me. Boom, pop it right next to me. Boom. I put it right there next to me, and you can see it. I'm pointing right at you. It's going to say Carl Cox on the top of the hat. I just got it done. Cost me $65 to get this hat done. So you bought a bottle of liquor that cost you $70. And you got your hat made for about $65 at the mall. Maybe you got the hookup. You got it done for $30 or $40. I don't know. Maybe 15. I don't know. But you know, most people get their hats done at the mall at the hat shop. You know what I'm saying? About $60, 50, 55, $60. You know what I'm saying? Bam. He got the Carl Cox hat. He said it right there. Boom, I'm gonna show it right here. And then he went over and he looked at his camera. He said, oh, this is nice. I'm gonna make sure I put my look over here and make it. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Man, come on, man. He might got a W on this. I didn't even think about that. I really on the cool. I really wasn't even pushing it like that. I didn't even know nothing about it till he just got through saying something about it. It makes sense now. I might have to get that boy a W. I might have to give him a W. He cooking right now. Unless I hear something different. He cooking right now.
Opinion sway your mind. You don't think if you wanted to go hard that might be, a detractor? You don't think that your verdict bourbon being promoted, doing business with somebody, you don't think that might sway somebody's opinion? Even if you are anti Nolan Wells family and Benjamin Crump, and you believe we're conspiracy theorists, we're grifters, you don't think that this could sway somebody's opinion? If you say no, then you are just too far gone. I can't begin to understand how anybody could see this and make an excuse for it. This is sickening and disgusting. No, people are not mad at Tatum because he's a black man who has certain opinions. No, they're mad at Tatum because he's clearly compromised and he played in our faces. See, if you want to do business with these people, then don't present yourself as the arbitrator of justice, right? Don't show up doing these
What we gonna call our liquor, Easy? Takes us 3 months to do it. What we gonna call our liquor? We gotta have a name for the liquor before we try to, do all that. Even for the coffee. I don't even drink coffee. I don't even believe in it. I make my own energy, so I don't really drink coffee or nothing like that. Yeah, that TATUM. Yeah, said they eat 40. Yeah, $20. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, that Earl Stevenson. You know what I'm talking about? That's who represent TATUM. You know what I'm saying? That Earl Stevenson. You know what I'm talking about? If y'all don't know what that is, that boy eat 40 liquor. You know what I'm saying? He out there doing this. He out there doing big things with it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he just, like I said, I don't know. I forgot this nigga name. What's this dude name on the screen? I'll be forgetting his name all the time. But yeah, he be doing some. Yeah, man. He's a yeah.
Views and they say, wait, why they mad at me? I just asked the right questions. I just asked the question I want to know. We understand after seeing this, business is being done. Though. And you're asking the questions
I like that
you're being told to ask, in my opinion, allegedly. Right? You're doing things that don't help. You're undermining this investigation, which explains why Tatum all of a sudden started to attack and go off on Nolan Wells' mama, spreading lies about her, claiming that she's been uncooperative with the police. Those lies he told on his mama now is starting to make more sense. The lies he told on Christine is starting to make more sense. Yo, if I'm Christine, I'm suing the living daylights out of Tatum. Tatum did 2 shows so far. One show was like 50 minutes, the other was like an hour, where he goes into details on how Christine has been uncooperative with the police. What do they have to hide? She don't want justice. The police been wanting the phone. She been giving the phone. Come to find out, that's a lie. The police have never requested the phone yet from Nolan Wells' parents. The police have never told them, yo, we're interested.
I ain't lying to you, nigga. If I was a liquor drinker, bro, and you had to look at it, that'd be a nigga. Hope nobody don't steal that name. I don't think it's out there. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm gonna have to look that name up and see if ain't nobody using this shit for a liquor brand. That's a badass name for some liquor, nigga. That Yappa. You know, nigga, that Yappa. Nigga, what you drinking on, nigga? That Yappa. Or the Yoper. You know what I'm saying? I'm calling it a Yappa. Put an A. Take that ER off the back and put an A, nigga. Yappa. That's what I'm talking about. I fucked with it. I mean, I'm send everybody about it. We'll send one to Tatum. Come up with a design easy.
In his phone. The phone has not been a point of discussion for the police. Like the family could have forced them to take the phone, but force them to take something that they don't want and have it sit on an evidence shelf for months? But
you know
the moment they say she's been uncooperative, I already knew, okay, yeah, Tatum has been sicked on her. He's been sick on her. He's been sick to tear that woman down. and it's all for profit. This is just evil, man. Y'all let me know.
Yeah, man, it's just evil, man. That's what he said, man. That was crazy. He did, like I said, he did a good little go around, man, on that nigga Tatum on that one, man. I said, oh, bro, we got prayers going out for Tatum. They cooking that nigga Tatum, man. Why they doing Tatum like that? Why they doing Tatum like this? I don't know, Sunday. Tatum got to do better. Come on, Tatum. Tatum rate him. You know what I'm saying? What we doing here, brother? Got to come to the pearly gates. Got to come to the gates. You see it? Come to the gates, Tatum. Come to the gates. You know what I'm saying? Come to the gates, brother. Let's get to this next one. Solo. Don't forget to double tap that screen. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button as you walk in. If you coming through, checking out the show. Appreciate everybody that come through. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully we'll have us some liquor for sale here coming up in the future. The Yappa. You know what I'm talking about? Get y'all a bottle coming soon, courtesy of my business partner, Easy. You know what I'm saying? Get y'all drunk off that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Smooth. I don't know what we're going to make it, a cognac, a vodka, or, you know what I'm saying? Whatever it's going to be the best of the best. You know what I'm saying? Get you a bottle, get a bottle near you and get drunk. You know what I'm saying? Smoke a blunt with your boy. Man, we're going to start pushing that there, Easy. We're going to start pushing that.
Talking about being notorious for race baiting. I could name a couple of things that Officer Tatum here is also notorious for. So let's be careful on how we don't need these. Let me I'm gonna finish my statement. I'm gonna finish my statement, and let me also correct you on something else.
So this white woman tried to team up with Officer Tatum. Officer Tatum tap dancing ass. And let me be clear. I'm
Salute to my guy, man. Always showing me love. You know what I'm saying? Rock with DoDirty. I rock with him. He doing his thing over there. Let him do his thing. I fucks with the money, the burnt money. You know what I'm talking about? It's still strong and long over there. They call it that burnt money. You know what I'm talking about? Anime on the side. You know what I'm saying? With the original Boondocks. You see it up there at the top. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. And don't forget about the sweater. Go pick up you a sweater from my boy house, man. Hit the link, man. Go get you a sweater. They got him over there. He got the link pinned on the channel. You can go right to it. Go to the shop. Click on the website, go over there and get you a sweater. Tell that boy that OGDoDirty led you over there. Y'all know how we do it.
OGDoDirty, let me hear.
That's a fact. I led you there. Let that boy know. Put them hashtag DoDirty Nations over there, man. Y'all know how we do it.
fan of Tezlin and Figaro, but when you right, you right. When your ass is wrong, I don't care if you're black, your ass is wrong. But Tezlin and Figaro had to get him together while the white woman was double teaming her talking points when she was just speaking straight facts. Let's get into the video.
Joining me now is Revolt News Chief Political Correspondent Tezlin Figaro and former police officer and host of the Officer Tatum show, Brandon Tatum. Great to see both of you. Thanks for being here. So, Brandon, let's start with you. Just from a law enforcement.
I'm gonna say this again. I can't stand neither one of these. I can't stand them. But by the title of Willie D, I've seen it on Willie D, so this is gonna be a raw reaction. He said Tezlin walk Officer Tate in the park with her analysis.
Perspective, what do you make of the timeline, the lack of answers, what maybe occurred here?
Well, I think the first thing is that these activists came in and brought in information or lies about circumstances to make people question. The law enforcement officers have already done an autopsy. They've already investigated. There's no sign of foul play. And one thing that's very interesting that I just found out recently is that—
That's a lie. If the officers already done the autopsy, why haven't they released it to the family and the public so we can know what it is? Okay, they did do an autopsy. Why haven't they released it? Right? When it comes to anything black and black people meeting their demise at the potential hands of somebody white, Officer Tatum will always take the position of protecting the white image. Always.
Ran for office.
It wasn't a situation where you have Nolan Wells and 4 of the kids at an island. There's thousands of people there. There's hundreds of different boats. So him staying behind while some of his other friends went back to the mainland wasn't that suspicious. I really wish that the family would focus on Nolan Wells' life, focus on the investigation, and let the police do their job instead of interjecting race into this situation. And it's completely unnecessary to be there at this point.
So Teslin, you've worked with Ben Crump. You have valuable insight into how he operates. You're not speaking for him tonight, but what do you think about the timeline and whether it determines whether Nolan was still alive before the boat left the island, like his friends insist?
Yeah, thank you, Katie. I'm speaking as a mom, of a 19-year-old. In the same way Officer Tatum wishes that people would not insert lies, I wish Officer Tatum would allow the investigation, the independent investigation, to run its course. You don't know, Mr. Tatum, what has been talked about in this investigation. It has not been complete, and people have not came forward to say what happened with Nolan Wells. So I actually do believe his parents when they said that they taught their son to leave with whoever you came with. So for you to make the accusations that is a lie, when they're burying their son on Monday, is quite frankly to be disgusting, Officer Tatum. And I'm ashamed.
You know what's funny? I hope that you're paying attention to this, because there's a lot of information that have come out, and I've gotten firsthand knowledge about some things that have happened on that island, and people are going to be ashamed of themselves for sitting here lying and pushing racism in this circumstance. Yeah.
So why don't you come out with the firsthand knowledge? Oh, I have firsthand knowledge that certain things happen on that island, but when it comes out, say it right now. Say it right now. Why do you have to hold back this secretive knowledge that you claim that you have?
Let's go, House.
Now his fan base is mostly prejudiced white conservatives.
I don't know.
That's his fan base. You got to hyphen it. Prejudice, white conservative. That's his fan base. So anything that remotely praises black people or paint them as a victim, his fan base is not going to support that at all.
I don't know what happened, but I do know. I'll let you finish. I'll let you speak. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm just saying I got firsthand knowledge too. But as we're talking about right now, right now, you made the accusation that there were lies, that race has been interjected. Like I said last week, if people don't want people to speculate, then investigate. So this
that's true. Brandon, let's talk about that. Let's talk about that topic, because Ben Crump is notorious and has been criticized by people who have used him in the past for their cases of being an ambulance chaser, pushing a narrative that fits the racial lens that he wants it to. You've talked about this on your podcast and how you believe young black men are unfortunately killed every single day. And people like Ben Crump and Al Sharpton just highlight certain stories that benefit them rather than the families.
Young black men get unalive every single day. We do not need to highlight these particular stories, because there has not been a time where a black man or a black person was killed and they arrest that black individual and they do not give justice to the family when it comes to the goddamn law. We don't get off for taking each other lives. So when they say, oh, he's an ambulance chaser, oh, he's ignoring black kids that take the lives of black kids, but not putting in the context of when a black kid go take the life of a black kid, his ass going to jail. And damn, they're gonna give him a life sentence. So we don't have to raise our voices to the media to go get behind a victim when the courts do their job when it's black on black. They do their job when it's black on black.
And boy, House going in.
So it is a need for these ambulance chasers, especially when the racial component is involved, so we don't allow you to do us any type of way. It's a need for it. That's how I look at it. We need these national headlines and cases so it can garner up the spirits of black people to chase black on black love. Now check this out. If you want to see how you look in a black on black love t-shirts or hoodie, go to the website 95way.com. Click on virtual try on. Take a picture, upload the picture, bam. That's how you look in a black on black love hoodie or t-shirt. Y'all know this is a protest to black on black crime. This is a protest to them pushing a negative image on our people. So you wear this as a message and you live it as a mindset.
Wear it
to
as
be
a
for
message,
us and
wear it as a message. Live as a mindset. Let's go, house.
By us. And that's not gonna disenfranchise nobody else. You want to push all these black narratives, degenerate. I always want to talk about black culture, Officer Tatum, but you don't want to push that black love. You don't want to push black on black love. Let's get back to it.
Well, let's keep it real. This is all about money. Benjamin Crump would never show up to a kid's funeral or say anything about a kid that's killed by another black kid. But if there's an opportunity to interject racism into a situation where there's no evidence of racism, Benjamin Crump will be there to do it. What is his end goal? He's not a criminal attorney, so he's not going to help the family.
If it's an opportunity for Officer Tatum to reject any biases or any basis of that race can be a component of these things, he will. He'll never say maybe them white folks was racist and that's why they did it to him. He'll never say that. So you are the cocaine calling the crack white.
Justice on a criminal level. He's a civil rights attorney. You don't need a civil rights attorney in a case where you're wondering if the investigation is going right for your son, unless you believe this has something to do with racism.
Let him finish, and then I'll let you talk. Okay, let him finish his point, and then I'll let you respond. He's going on a diatribe. So no, he's not. He's speaking, and I'll let you respond as soon as he's done making his point.
Oh, so it's 2 versus 1, huh? No, he can speak for himself. It's 2 versus 1.
Katie, I'll let the young lady go. Go ahead. I would love to hear what you got to say to that.
Go right ahead.
Thank you, Officer Tate. Thank you. Well, let's just once again, speaking about things that you don't know about. Katie, you set it up with talking about Crump being notorious for race baiting. I could name a couple of things that Officer Tatum here is also notorious for. So let's be careful on how we.
We don't need these personal attacks.
I'm gonna finish my statement. I'm gonna finish my statement, and let me also correct you on something else, Mr. Tatum. When you said Crump would never show up for a black kid that was murdered by a black kid. My cousin Jordan Turner, who was 19 and was murdered by another black kid that also went away with his friends and never returned home. Guess who showed up? Attorney Benjamin Crump. I know you're looking confused. See, this is why it's important that you.
Was that related to black people? There was black people involved in his death?
Yep. Absolutely.
Okay, that's
and they were convicted.
We didn't hear about it plastered all over the media. That's a big difference.
This is why you don't know. This is why you should speak of what you know and not what you heard. So again, when it comes down to Nolan Wells, I ask that we use this time to ask people to come forward and speak about what they know. The young man did not come home, Brandon. He didn't come home. So let's use this time instead of focusing on what people are saying in the comments. Let's continue to stay in
Brandon. I mean, Ben Crump is the one leading this conversation.
Why does bitch keep want to interrupt and be on goddamn Officer Tatum's side?
That shit crazy.
When they say they push narrative, this is the narrative that they also push. This is what the right do, man, and the left do it as well. That's why I'm in the middle. Don't come to me talking about no conservative politics. Don't come to me talking about no liberal politics if that's all you have to say about politics. She has an agenda to help push. Knowing Officer Tatum dumbass don't have the IQ to combat the things that he's saying because he's always talking points. Now she got to jump in and be his white savior. Man, get the fuck out of here. And again, I'm not no fan of Tezlyn Figaro, but when she right, she gonna be right.
Ben Crump is the one making this conversation in the media. He's the one pushing this out there so people do speculate ahead of the investigation, not letting it play out. But Brandon, I want to ask you this question. Tezlyn, 1 second. Brandon, there's been a lot of accusation and pushing that Nolan Wells' white friends have not been questioned enough as if they were somehow responsible for his death based on race. That seems like a highly irresponsible narrative to be pushing, especially when we don't know all of the facts yet.
100%. It is a flat out lie The police department is doing their investigation. They're doing it fair and properly. Benjamin Crump cannot come out right now and say that the investigation isn't going like it should. They're interjecting race into something that has nothing to do with race. These boys were friends. The coach came out.
If the investigation was going how it should, you see these beers, these are underage teens, underage kids drinking. When it comes to the maritime laws, I think I'm saying that correctly. Whoever the driver of the boat should be arrested right now. If they was doing a proper investigation, they should be arrested alone because assuming this was an adult who had the license to drive these particular teams out there to dock there and everything else. These kids have been drinking under his supervision. He should be in jail if they was doing a proper investigation.
Who happened to be a black man that said he don't believe race is a factor. These boys grew up together. These boys go to school together. This is a tragic situation, and they should leave it at what it is, and that's a tragedy. Let the investigation unfold. Benjamin Crump they're already out saying this has something to do with race because the boy was with white guys. That is asinine.
Just like you described it just like you describe it when you talk about black on black crime constantly. So what a black man, a young black boy went with his white friends and didn't come back. So why are you not asking the white children to speak up? Nobody saw nothing, Brandon.
They are speaking. They are speaking.
He
didn't come home. White got to do anything.
We hope that the family can get some answers because a young man is dead and we want his family to have closure. Teslin Figaro and Brandon Tatum, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate it.
She don't give a damn about that family. Every time she had a clap back for or Officer Tatum and she mentioned white, she started chipping out. Well, let me know, man. Let me know. It's disgusting that they use black faces to try to minimize what the hell we be going through. Like we don't have eyes and experience, or we ain't intelligent enough to know what's going on. See, what the right does, they try to deny racial things that's happening to black folks. You know what I'm saying? Within the United States. And sometimes what the left do, that's all they try to do is point out race. There definitely needs a balance, but within this topic, Teslin Figaro hit it right on the nail. Brandon Tatum race baits in reverse to his conservative white audience, saying black this, black woman, liberal this. That's what they do, man.
Hey, house is on fire. That's all I can tell you. I know some of y'all ain't liking it. It's okay, but I gotta show support. He come over and support me. Y'all didn't seen him in the chat. He came over. He got a wrench over here and everything. So he didn't came over to support me. I'm gonna support him, especially when I see his videos is doing great and he out here talking his talk. We're gonna support over here no matter what. It is what it is. That's what we do for the DoDirty Nation people. You know what I'm talking about? It is what it is. I got another one for y'all. I got one more, man. Then we can get ready. We can get another song from the choir, and then we'll get on up out of here. You know what I'm saying? I know we're probably gonna be going over there to kick it with Drip now. You know what I'm saying, for a little bit until I think it's starting at 4. So yeah, so we're gonna pop up over there on Drip now. You know what I'm saying? Once we leave from here and we chill out and shit, we're gonna go over there and kick it with them for a little bit. And then, you know what I'm saying, we'll probably we'll be popping back on for the tell them about the gun line boss if I can find something. Hopefully I'll be able to find something for us to watch later on today. While I'm not doing nothing. Have us something we can go over and check out. And I gotta have me some going on so I can have me some in the back from now on. So let's pull this over here, put me to the middle real quick, and get this other one pulled up real fast. Which one is it? Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Let's get past that first part. Fantastic. And we're gonna do it like this. Oh, hold on, let me take it back. Gotta make it bigger. Give me a second, y'all. Sorry about that. I had it together, but I didn't have it together. And this has been edited, so you know it is what it is. But we're gonna still watch a little bit of it before we get up out of here. There it is. So long.
To personally interview one of the young men who left the island without Nolan. Why should the public trust whatever account is coming from them right now, in your estimation, based on what you've learned? First things first, I shouldn't say that. First things first, what did you deduce from the conversation you had from one of the friends that was with Nolan Wells? What did you take away from that you'd like the public to know?
Well, Stephen A., I want to make sure this is clear. I actually spoke to all the boys that were being accused. I spoke to family members. I spoke to also their attorneys. It's just that the one young man had the, I wouldn't say courage, because others had reasons why they didn't want to come on the camera, but he was able to come on the camera, and I interviewed him. And I also interviewed another young man who was black, who was there, who had his own personal accounts of what happened. I'm not asking people to believe or not believe. I just wanted to give people the information. So nobody had heard from the young boys. Nobody had heard their accounts. And a lot of misinformation was put out there, some intentionally, some maybe not intentionally, but it was very detrimental and not conducive for the investigation into Nolan Wells' death. It was punitive. They came out and started with race. It had to be something nefarious because these boys are white for any other reason. So I wanted to go out and hear the full story. And what I deduced from the interview and talking to everybody is that these young boys had nothing to do with what ended up happening to Nolan Wells. And also they were best friends. I mean, these kids had so many pictures, so many text messages of them being closer to Nolan than any other friend group. And also one thing that shocked me was that this was an island, not secluded, not an island with 5 or 6 people on it. It was an island where there was thousands of people there, hundreds of boats, and also a lot of people could verify the statements that was made from some of these young men. So I really wish that we could have started at a point to say, what happened to Nolan Wells? Let's work together as a community. Let's talk to these young men, talk to other people, and let's find out what happened to Nolan instead of jumping the race.
Officer Tatum, how do you know that it was misinformation that was put out there? How did you come to the conclusion that something was misinformation? Explain that. Is it just according to their account or something else?
No. Initially, I knew it was hogwash because when Al Sharpton and them got on TV, they automatically made an inference to say, well, it was something that had to happen because these kids were white. It was white kids with one black boy. I mean, that there's no evidence to project that unless you believe every white person is nefarious in their dealings with black people. And so I thought that was suspicious on his face. And then they said that Nolan was the only black kid.
What good with you, ADS?
What's up, OGDoDirty?
Shit, chilling.
Y'all giving Officer Tatum too many opportunities to explain himself. He's getting good at it.
Well, I don't think he's getting good at it. I just think he put himself in a worse position because he has a lot he has to backtrack upon. It's a lot of stuff that he's saying in these interviews that if you go back and listen to him, they're not being all consistent. It's hurting him. People is on that nigga top.
But that's the thing, though. He's been kind of doing it, kind of messing up the whole time, right? But there's no evidence to refute what he's saying. So he keeps pushing his agenda. Thus, he gets chances to clean up his little back and forths, right? Thus, he gets better at it because he feels confident that he can get away with it. But
it is because, like he just said in this one, he just got through saying something that a house of hypocrites just caught out. This nigga just got through talking about the biopsies, right? The biopsies, right? So think about it. We already know, nigga, that they done with the first one. They done with the second one. Have they released any of that stuff?
not a lick of it.
So how did he know?
He don't. And that's what I'm saying. You just getting away with it.
Yeah, and he literally just got through saying, bro, that these niggas already said they already came to a conclusion from what he heard that it's non-foul play at all. So he's basically telling what he believed at that point in time. So when a person calls it out, it's not up to him, the person that's calling him out, to make him agree to it. It's for us to hear it, and we supposed to assimilate. We supposed to be able to digest it and be like, you know what, this sound crazy shit. I thought you just got through saying, nigga, that it ain't released, but you telling me now, nigga, that you already know. Like, people should be already understanding this in their mind.
Facts.
Yeah, but I agree with Jay Villa. Everybody catching this man and his mess ups, and it don't matter where you go, somebody's catching this nigga every time. That's why I made the show today. Prayers for Officer Tatum, because he gonna need them. This ain't looking good. But he pushing that product. Go ahead.
I'm gonna ask something off topic. Keep pushing.
All right.
He was not the only black kid. Many of his black friends were also at the island with him. So, you know, some of those things that started to come out, I knew that they were not being truthful.
I am not going to ignore the facts, which you just pointed out. These are facts. He may have been with other black people, but we have seen the pictures, we have seen the photos. There were a number of people who were gathered out there for the July 4th holiday, but Nolan Wells was with 3 boys who happened to be white. Those are facts.
He was with, but the thing is that it's facts without context. He was with more than just 3 white boys. That's the problem. There was over 20, 30 kids that got on 3 boats, and they all went to the island together. They didn't just travel with Nolan and just these 3 boys. Many of the boys did their.
See, now it went from 1 boat to 2 boats. Now we had 3 boats. And if you split those boats up 3 different ways, I'm just gonna be honest with you. There's 6 people on each boat, and 2 boats is going to have an extra person on it. That's 20. I know I might not be able to. My math not be good because I know how to read, but you know, if I believe I'm correct with the numbers, that's 3 times 6. That's 18. 2 more people on the boat. 7 people on 2 boats, 6 people on another boat. I'm just telling you. That makes sense to y'all. I mean, you know, boat can hold a lot of people, but you know. Okay.
Accusing, including Warren, wasn't even on the boat with Nolan when Nolan went out to the island. So some of those things were mischaracterizations of what actually happened. And the thing,
so, and this is another thing that's throwing me off about this right here that he keep on bringing up. They don't seem like nobody is talking about, which just don't make no sense to me. So why in the hell are we even saying anything about these niggas if this nigga wasn't even on the boat with them? This is the main thing that's throwing me off about this whole thing, and exactly what he just said. I'm gonna replay it for you niggas to hear it, so I can make sure I heard it too, because I know I'm not tripping. Let's go. Say it again, Tatum.
They didn't just travel with Nolan and just these 3 boys. Many of the boys that they're accusing, including Warren, wasn't even on the boat with Nolan when Nolan went out to the islands.
Let me see what the rebuttal is about.
The rebuttal. Why would it? Why would you need to hear the rebuttal? Your rebuttal should be good enough. What do you think about what he just said? It's 3 different boats that they went out on. They went out on 3 different boats. It was more than 20-some people, and Nolan was not on the boat that these boys is on. So how can they be accused of something if they wasn't?
It's first they said Rolly wasn't on any of the boats at all, so they left him behind. But they had a self. We do this every day. I just want to see what they're gonna say back because it don't sound quite right what Tatum is saying.
He said obviously. He didn't say on the way back. He say on the way out there. ADS.
So
not on the way back. On the way out there, he said the kids met up. I'm gonna play it again. He said the kids met up. He was told to him that they met up in a group of 20-something. They boarded 3 different boats and they went out there to Horn Island. Nolan was not the boy said Nolan was not on the boat with them when they went out there, nor when he came back. Nor when they came back. I'm gonna let you hear that nigga say it again. This is what Officer Tatum is saying verbatim, and this is why everybody is looking crazy, because it don't make sense for the police to be trying to say anything to them or question them if the nigga wasn't even on the boat with them.
Thing is that it's facts without context. He was with more than just 3 white boys. That's the problem. There was over 20, 30 kids that got on 3 boats, and they all went to the island together. They didn't just travel with Nolan and just these 3 boys. Many of the boys that they're accusing, including Warren, wasn't even on the boat with Nolan when Nolan went out to the island. So
when Nolan went out to the island, it was 20 to 30 some kids that chartered 3 different boats. And again, if you want to go with the high number, that's cool. If you want to go with the low number, I gave you the numbers. Fuck it, let me give you the numbers for the 3 boats. 30 kids, 10 people on each boat, if they got 3 of them. The other day, we finally heard that it was 2 boats out there. We argued that back and forth. That didn't make no sense to me, but it was 2 boats out there is what they said. And they went out there with 3 boats, and now one of these niggas could have pulled them back. Crazy work.
You said 3 boats? They said they had 2. Wait, what? They had a tow back one.
Where you at? Can you hear the stream, ADS?
Yeah, I can hear the stream right here. You just fine.
That's what I'm telling you what Officer Tatum just said. He said it was 30 kids, between 20 and 30 kids that left and went out on 3 different boats to Horn Island. That was what his words were verbatim.
Yeah. But you said there's something about 2 boats a second ago, right? What was that about?
Yesterday or the day before yesterday, when I was doing my show, they had put in the chat that it was only 2 boats that went out, right? And the boy, what was his name is, the nigga that was on one of the boats, he named the boat, the Triton and something else. He didn't say nothing about a 3rd boat. And this is where Tatum is falling loose at, because the boy said, Tatum said that the boy said it was 2 boats. He named the boats. Matter of fact, it was when we was looking at the text messages. That's where it came from. The goddamn text messages. When we were looking at the text messages from Nolan's mom, from Nolan Wells' mom to the little boy, ain't no little boy, man, to the grown ass nigga that was supposed to be over everybody, you know what I'm saying, the college nigga, him, right? It was told, she asked him what was the name of the boat they was on, and he told her, nigga, that they went out on 2 different boats. Something called the Triton and something else. He didn't say nothing about 3 boats. He didn't say nothing about 30 kids. This is what Officer Tatum is throwing in there now. He's saying that it was over 20-something to 30-something kids out there, and they took 3 boats out to Horn Island. And then he proceeded to say that Nolan was not on the boat with the 3 boys that they're accusing of doing something to him. He wasn't even on the boat with them. So he was on another boat, so-called another boat, with other people who took these boats out there with them, because they all went out as a group out there to the island. So now it went from, think about this. Now we took 3 boats out there instead of just taking 1 boat, right? And we left him out there, but y'all niggas left with 3 boats. So if y'all niggas pulled up to the dock and y'all had 3 different boats, 30 of y'all kids went out there to Horn Island, when y'all got ready to come back, none of these 30 kids that y'all went out there in the group told Nolan to get on another boat, even if y'all got into it, whatever else. Nobody told. So 3 boats left this nigga out there, not just 1. This whole time we've been looking at this story, we've been thinking it was 1 boat. Then it went to 2 boats. Now we had 3 boats. So now we got to go through and assimilate each story. So y'all niggas went out there to Horn Island with 3 boats. Y'all left with the 3 boats, and y'all left Nolan there. Nobody put this nigga on one of the extra boats, besides the boat that the boy was on, who called the people and said that he had a valve problem on his boat. These are the details that's coming out.
So somebody playing games, then, because they made sure that we weren't aware of that up until this moment. You know, right? That's something you would think will be put out initially. There were 3 boats. Nolan wasn't on one. There were 30 people. Nobody said they saw him, right? OG, can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening to you. I'm trying to listen. You got that music in the background.
Oh, my bad, my bad. But yeah, you know,
Go ahead.
you
You
see
got
what
it.
I'm saying? Yeah, you see what I'm saying, though, right? Like 3, we just now heard about 3 boats.
That's what they said. Stephanie said, "Don't forget, nigga, that they had the valve pump had issues and it was taking on water." But my whole thing, if it was taking on water, if the boat was taking on water, right, and you got 2 extra boats right there, which they showed in the picture, which we already knew it was an extra boat because again, we called that out too. With the picture that Tatum showed us, the nigga was on the boat and he was reaching, he was trying to pull a rope, right? And again, that's my whole point. If you already had somebody else out there that had a boat too, and your valve pump on your boat went out, and you was afraid that your boat was gonna sink, instead of calling anybody doing anything, why do y'all niggas try to just tow your boat back to the goddamn land with the 2 boats that you had, the extra 2 boats that was out there with you because you had 3.
Facts. It's I don't know, OG. This is starting to sound like this could be a lot of people. If all this is, it just feels like it's a lot bigger than just, you know what I'm saying, just you know, these few people, right? Because 30 people went out there and nobody saw Nolan.
Well, why we only talking about 4 when there was 30 kids all together as a group?
And nobody saw Nolan.
20 to 30 kids just went out there together and nobody had an eye on Nolan. Only people we're talking about is these 4 kids, these 4 white boys. What happened to the other people that went out there with them? Why we ain't heard nothing about them? What's going on with that?
It's one or two things going on here, OG. Either like what you said, you know what I'm saying, this is branching out to the point where they want to cover up something else. Or maybe, but it sounds like the less the evidence comes out, the more they get to expand the story. And expand it, I mean, I'm not sure if it's because nobody knows if most of the details have been refuted, right? That we've heard about this case. So nobody knows what's true and what's not true about this case, to be honest. But probably the lawyers involved. Ain't nobody really talking. You gotta ask yourself a question. Now, you know, say if it's 30 people, right, and it's one boat, that's what we initially had for evidence. Where are these other people popping up from all of a sudden out of the blue 7 weeks later? I just don't trust that new information, man. You know what I'm saying? If put it this way, all the people reporting on this, you think somebody would have figured out there have been 30 people and 2 other boats out there if that was the case?
Like I say, I'm with you. I don't that don't make sense to me. Like I said, from what I heard, bro, the pump stopped working and then they got the pump to work. So, and when I guess the pump went out, the picture from what we had seen, they wasn't too far from Horn Island when the pump went out. So they easily could have been, you know, towed back to Horn Island, you know what I'm saying? Not back to the dock, which everybody is, I think, is getting it mixed up at, is you wouldn't tow nobody. You would tow them to the closest spot where they boat wouldn't sink all the way, right? You would get them at least, you know what I'm saying, get it to where you can get it closer to the shore. So when it do start to sink, it'll sit on, you know what I'm saying, some type of sand and it won't just sink straight to the bottom. You want to get it to the lowest spot where you can get it to, you know what I'm saying, and you want to let your boat go down then. So and this is just my thought process because I seen the pictures, we all seen the pictures, you know what I'm saying, we've been going over this for a minute. When they was looking for the rope and they had somebody took a video that they showed this nigga Officer Tatum and he took pictures of it, clips of the pictures with clips of the video and showed us where they was when it happened, right? And you can literally see Horn Island from the back. It went that far away. It was far, but it went far away. I mean, it's gonna take you a little minute to swim, but in the boat, you could have easily, while it was going down, you could have easily towed it back to Horn Island, and then that way it would have, you know what I'm saying, basically, you know what I'm saying, stayed right there. Then you could have had somebody come out there, fix the pump, get the pump started, or pump the water out of it, because it won't be sunk all the way down into the ocean. It'll just be sunk on a little sand barge, and then you just pump the water out. It'll float itself back up, and then you can just drive the thing onto the house. I mean, that's what most people would think. So I don't think you would tow it all the way back to land if land is the farthest spot away. You would tow it to the closest spot so you can make sure your boat don't sink all the way. That's my thinking, my process on how my brain is moving. You know what I'm saying? But even though, you know what I'm saying, besides all that, these niggas had 3 boats out there. 20 to 30 kids. So at least 6 to 8 people on each of these boats, up to 10 people on each boat. And only people that we're talking about is the 4 white boys.
That has to be for a reason, OG. Like I said, I mean, the girl said that they was all on the shore and she got on another boat. Maybe they talk about those boats, you know what I'm saying, that everybody else jumped on, right? From maybe that's what they talking about.
Not
But
leaving,
either
going, not leaving though, going. That's 2 different things. Leaving and going is 2 different things. Them leaving Horn Island and she said she jumped on another boat, that's understandable. But going to Horn Island, going to Horn Island, it was 20 to 30 of y'all that left in 3 different boats, and all y'all niggas went to Horn Island. That's what we just said.
Yeah. And you said none of them saw Nolan?
That's my point. That don't make no sense.
That now it's starting to, okay, now I'm starting to get what you're saying. There were 2 different basically manifests, right? One going to Horn Island, one leaving Horn Island. On the way in going, there were 3 boats and 30 people. And none of the people there said they saw Nolan, which is odd.
No, not going there. They said Nolan went out. He just went on their boat.
I'm confused.
Oh, Lord Jesus. They said that 30 people pulled up to the dock, including Nolan. 30 people, including Nolan, pulled up to the dock. They got on 3 separate boats. The white boys, the 3 white boys who they saying did something to him, are telling Officer Tatum that he wasn't on their boat when they went to Horn Island. When they got to Horn Island, they did what they did, and then they left him there. So all 3 boats left with 30 people. Well, now 29 people, because Nolan was the only person left back out of 3 different boats. He left out there. And nobody seen this nigga out of nobody on these 3 boats. But we're only talking about 3 boys or 4 boys. That's it.
What time did they initially get to Horn Island on July? What they go to July 4th, right? What time did they originally get there?
I don't know.
There you go, dude.
I don't know the timelines. I know that I think the timeline said about 3:30 or 4:30 that they called for the bell pump or where the fuck that was.
Yeah, but they was already there, right?
Yes, they was about to leave, and then they start taking on water, so they called, and then yeah.
The original story said that Nolan gave them his cell phone and his keys and told them to go on without him, right? OG, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I don't know what you're talking about. Can you hear me?
Yeah, OG, it's a ball of confusion, man. Because it's just too much missing information. I mean, so with all this confusion, the 2 things I got out of all of that were really simple, right? Okay, they had a manifest where they were basically arriving and then leaving for the most part, basically seafaring, right? So with that being said, what makes cuckoo sense is why no one's talking about the time they got there and the time they actually left. You know, did they see Nolan before then? Or what was the circumstance and situation with that, right? And how long ago before they took off did they see Nolan? How much time were they on the island? And then, what, you know what I'm saying? After they got there, you know what I'm saying? How much time was Nolan? See what I'm saying, OG? There's too much missing information. And I think that's being done intentionally.
I see what you're saying, but you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, I don't know. The time ain't gonna get me to get me to. I'm stuck on the other parts, bro. I'm stuck on the fact, bro, that I thought it was just a boat of kids that went. I thought them niggas went out on one boat, and then, like I said the other day, I got told it was two boats by the text messages. Now I'm hearing from Officer Tatum, which is today, which I'm listening to straight up from Stephen, Straight Talk with Stephen A. And this nigga just got through saying, and I'll play it back one more again so you people can hear the same thing I heard and make sure I ain't inferring nothing, because I know how y'all do. Y'all gonna think that somebody's inferring something and all that stuff. I'm not inferring nothing. I just heard the man said it was 30-something, between 20 and 30-something kids that went out, and when they went out, they took 3 different boats that's going to Horn Island. So I stopped the video. I haven't watched anything else, and my speculation is that them 3 boats came back together without Nolan. So that means 29 or 19 kids, however many you want to say, came back with one less person. But everybody else came back but this one nigga. And nobody else seen what happened to him. And you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Nobody out of all them goddamn kids is worried about this nigga loading. Nobody was out of all these kids that pulled up to this dock together and got ready to go into Horn Island. None of y'all was friends. So y'all
Maybe
just hanging out.
they all launched at different times. Maybe that was the key. Maybe one left at 1:30, one ferry left at 3:30, last ferry left at 7:30. Maybe that's this reason why they all lapsed over each other versus just going at once. Maybe that's how the mix-up kind of got started there, right? But I mean, like I said, staggered, yeah, staggered. But like I said, there's too much missing information, man. I think that's being done intentionally.
Yeah, I don't think it was staggered. If I'm listening to what he said, all them niggas came there together and all of them left together and they left nowhere. That's what I got from it. I didn't get no stagger system. I got that them niggas pulled up with their boats. They loaded up. They went out there to Horn Island. And then on their way back, nigga, they left that nigga Nolan. That's what I got from it. And everybody else made it back to shore but Nolan. I didn't even know it was that many kids. I literally thought it was just Nolan and his friends. I thought it was Nolan and the 4 white boys and a couple of girls. That's what I thought it was the whole time.
Even when we dealt with civilians, right? Like we went to Greece and a couple other places and whatnot, and we were dealing with civilians. We had a roster and kind of a roll call, right, for the civilians. You know, I'm thinking if they're ferrying to and from the island and there's no parental guidance there, at least someone has a list.
Where do you get the ferrying from?
You said, right, they're going to and from the island.
On their own boats.
So, okay. So they're just going on their own boats. 3 boats went, 3 boats left. There's 30 of them. Nobody saw it. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then yeah, he's screwed because ain't nobody gonna tell. That's just it. There you go. That's my best. Ain't nobody gonna tell.
Okay. I don't believe he was the last man on the island. He would have, but see that don't even make sense. When there was people out there to say that they camped on the island. So the question would be for the people that was out there, them 30 to 20 to 30 something people that was out there on them boats, is when y'all got ready to depart from Horn Island, who was looking for Noah? Who talked to Noah before y'all got ready to leave. That's where the investigation should be going to, if the story Officer Tatum is saying is true. When all three boats got ready to leave, somebody should have been like, hey, where's Noah? And if that happened and Noah told them to go ahead and go to shore, who did Noah tell that he was going to stay and told them to go to shore? That's the person you should be talking to. That's the person that should be questioning. That is the person. If they say, if this is right. Go ahead, idiots.
Oh, this is like I said, man. All this boating shit been on my nerves. Put it this way: if they're private boats, if it's three private boats, and you got people on those boats, you know what I'm saying? Because somebody, you tell me, there's three different boats. Boats ain't never so big. These ain't luxury line of cruisers. These are little speedboats, right? For the most part, little fishing boats, speedboat type deals. You know what I'm saying?
No. They some nice boats. They can hold up to about between 8 and 10 people.
But can you get on one of them boats and hide?
I don't know. I don't know what all three boats look at. We never got a picture of all three boats. We only got that
I'm
one
gonna say
picture.
I can't have you refute me to be refute me. I can't have you refute. I can't have you filibustering. Be filibustering. We got detail. What they said the type of boats they was on, right? They did say it. Something one, something two, something like that. I forgot what type of boats they were.
They call it the Triton, sir. I don't know what the fuck that is. I'm just telling you, the boats wasn't small. I have a small boat. I own a boat, right? I have a small boat. My boat can't hold no more than 3 people. I have a John boat. They boat was a different boat from what we seen on the pictures. The picture showed them niggas on a boat where it can at least hold between 8 and 10 people.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
6 to
fact.
8 people.
But you can't hide on them boats, though, right?
I don't think so. You got to add. That's a question for Tom about them type of boats. I don't know nothing about those boats. They sea liner boats. They boats that you take out to the ocean. I don't do ocean boats. I only fuck with boats that's you take to rivers and lakes. So it's a different type of boat. Pontoon boats and all that stuff is different from what them niggas is using out there. Here, fuck. Let me just look it up, bro. God damn it.
That's all I was going to ask you to do. So you go.
Find some images. Write this down. I don't know what this is. I just typed it in. Check it out. That's a state. That's not their boat. I don't think they got a picture of their boat, sir. I don't think they got a picture of their boat. Nope. New York. I don't know. I know this ain't it. Said no, but this is the internet. Nolan Wells' friends intend to sue Al Sharpton for defamation. I know this ain't the boat. Kind of look like it though. Kind of look like that type, but I ain't see no color on the side of their boat. Let me just go to Officer Tatum's page. We can find this damn boat. But they definitely ain't got it on Google search. I'm gonna tell you that now. It's not on Google
Okay,
search.
I see it
That's not it.
on my phone though. It is it looks like a cruiser, right? Yeah, you right, OG. It looks like a whole about 10 people.
Where the hell did you find it at?
OG, can you hear me?
I said, where did you find the picture at?
Oh,
You got to drop down and come back up. You got to drop down.
OG, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but you want to drop down and come back up if you can't hear me. Yeah, you got to drop down and come back up. Let me go to Officer Tatum's page real quick. Give me a second. That's that. Let me go to Tatum's page. I can't even remember what fucking video it was that he showed it on. That's the part that's gonna throw me off. I can't remember which one it was. Give me a second, y'all. Can you hear me now, ADS?
Yes, sir. I can hear you. My bad. This is over in there at the pool, man, so it might be a little choppy.
Oh, you good, bro? I'm trying to find the damn picture of them niggas on the damn boat.
It's a cruiser. It looks like it fits about, like you said, 8 to 10 people, but even with that little dip in the back, I'm like, I didn't see where they could hide. Unless it's like a secret compartment or something. I would be wild if they put them in that compartment. That'd be crazy.
I don't know, but they couldn't have put him in nothing and left with him because they would have to go back out there to go drop his body off because his body was found at Horn Island. So him being put on the boat after something happened to him, that wouldn't be the case at all.
Yeah, I would, but keep in mind, now I can see some of the details, right? Because they were there for almost 24 hours. It looks like 'cause they were from July the 4th. Looks like they left something like I'm not sure what this thing said, but it looks like July 5th, July 6th. So they were there a whole day.
So they went there early that morning. They left by 4:30.
On July 5th, right?
No, July 4th. They left the same day.
Really? This thing, damn. So, okay, this report's crazy as hell too. But I know something interesting. Hey, OG, can I suggest a topic?
What's that?
I want to give you a victory lap.
On what?
That Deshaun Watson interview yesterday after that game. That gold. That gold.
I told you.
Facts.
And that's on him. He did that on himself.
Facts are facts. I was like, you dumb. Just man, let them ask their little crazy ass questions and get up out of there, right? He was better off getting up and walking away than doing all that extra. Man, I'm just disappointed in that brother there. Man. He fell for that. You know what I'm saying? That's mediocre. And now they got to kick you up out of Cleveland because people going, ain't no way you can play Deshaun Watson this year. He has become Zach Wilson of the Jets. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, I'm not sure if that man will ever play football again after this season. I don't know if he'll play this season. It's a wrap.
Let me see if I can find these damn videos, bro. How these be cutting up. Why y'all do this? Give me a second. Yeah, this nigga got some of the side rated videos. I can't remember which ones I clicked on. They ain't even showing me the ones that we clicked on and we went over. And what the deal, Hughley, was it the Nancy Grace shit? It was somewhere in there, bro, where they show the audio. Nope. Let me go find it. Ain't that one. First one is shit. I never watched that one. Let me try to find this damn picture. It's gonna take me a little minute. God damn it. I can't remember which one we went over when we did it. It wasn't the meltdown. Wasn't that one? It was one of these. It ain't the new audio. Bombshell meltdown. Nope, nope, nope. PT meltdown. Nope, nope, nope. I thought it was around the Nancy Grace shit. Let me see as it said. Let me go through her and check it real quick.
Sam, did you know, OG, that Netflix is hiring part-time on the weekend? Woo!
You say what?
Netflix is hiring part-time on the weekend. Talking about $850 a month or $850 a weekend. Woo!
I'm trying to find this shit. I thought I seen it, but that wasn't it. All right, so it got to be with the Nancy Grace shit. I just need to find where that damn picture is. I went over it on the show. It might be it right there. Hold on. Yeah, is this? There it is. So this is why I say sometimes we gotta stop assuming, and sometimes we just gotta pay attention to what stuff is given to you and how things are looking and so forth, right? Because you get stuff like this that happens where nigga Officer Tatum is telling you, and I might have to slow it down.
Nolan was not on the boat log, and there are people who saw Nolan
say he wasn't on the note log. Like I say, this is all what Tatum is saying. I just want to preach this to y'all. This is when at this point right now, where they is, this is where the valve pump is messed up. It's messed up. It's pumping water. The boat is about to sink. You're going to see the nigga with a rope. And somebody, this is what I was talking about earlier, somebody or is recording them with the camera while their pump is going out.
On the island, closer to
he got the rope in his hand, skipping the rope up, skipping the rope up, skipping the rope up. I want you to remember and I want you to see one thing though, how far Horn Island is from them. Check it out.
Around 6 p.m., which is
it's right there. But the rest of the boats are still parked at right back there. So again, this is what I was talking about earlier. If your boat was about to go and about to sink, you would tie up to another boat and just go back to Horn Island, which is right there with all the other boats. You wouldn't try to go 8 or 10 miles across the goddamn water to shore, dragging the boat. We talked about this already. We brought that point up before when we first seen it. Just want to let y'all see it again so nobody would think I was tripping. He showed it on the video. He showed it. And you know that wasn't shore because there's no lakefront houses that went. You know there was Horn Island back there. So they wasn't that. They was leaving Horn Island, like they said, when they valve pump or something went out and they had to try to fix it. And in the process of fixing it, you can see how far they was away. They could have easily hooked that boat on there and drug it back to Horn Island. I can understand it would have been stupid to try to pull it across the sea and then you let your boat sink in the deepest part of the water. So you take it back to where it's not that deep. And if you're smart enough, if you move to the side and you let the rope go, you would let the boat just slide onto the bank. and let it show and let it park itself. So that way you don't have to worry about it sinking. And when you need to get it, you would just come out there and tow it backwards to pull it back into the water after you get the pump fixed. Simple as that. You guys had something you was gonna say? It is.
I mean, oh, man, the story's flawed, bro. I mean, too many catch-alls in there, right? Thing about it is though, see that this, I mean, if this was a real investigation right now, you would have far more evidence out than you have at this moment, publicly, right? Because at the end of the day, they would be trying to, get justice, no matter what that looked like. But this is already, yeah, that pump thing, like you said, I got two. What? Wait. Uh-oh.
All right, that's it, Blake.
Some of those things were mischaracterizations of what actually happened. And the thing is that I don't think it's fair to say, because history has shown in part that white people or black people have had injustices, that all of a sudden you project that into a new situation. Black people have done nefarious things to other black people. Does that mean that you automatically jump to saying, oh, black people must be wrong in this situation? Because he had his black friends there too. And why nobody's questioning them? Why nobody's saying, why didn't the black friends rescue him? What did the black kids know about Nolan? And many of them said that they saw him last.
The crazy part is you didn't told us that the police have done a thorough investigation. The police have the police talk to any of these kids, nigga? You keep on talking about again. This is what I was telling y'all earlier. This nigga's the one pushing that race shit, bro. You just got through saying, bro, there weren't just white kids. Cool. You said it was white and black kids, probably some Mexicans and whoever else the fuck was out there. All right, bro. Have the police went and talked to all them motherfuckers after getting all this information? Since you got all the goddamn answers, Tatum, have the police talked to any of these kids? Have they talked to the black kids? Have they talked to the white kids? Have they talked to everybody that was out there on these 3 goddamn boats? And out of all them people on them goddamn boats, how many of them was talking to Nolan before he got ready to leave? And why the person that talked to the nigga last, just like they do when somebody is when they implement somebody from killing their wife or their husband, nigga, why ain't they the first person they look at, the last suspect that talked to him? If these niggas didn't say nothing to him, if they didn't have nothing to get from him, or he didn't give them anything like it was so-called said, like ADS said earlier, that somebody gave him this phone with the phone and the keys and all that shit. If that's the last person that talked to the nigga, that's who you should be fucking questioning.
When the white boys had left at 4:30. So I just think that the race should never be interjected. Nolan's friends told me, and they proved to me that they were really close to him and they were some of his best friends. They said Nolan would have been.
You would have never left your best friend out on no goddamn Horn Island, bro. No matter what this nigga was doing, no matter if he was drunk, intoxicated, or nothing, you're not about to leave your goddamn best friend out there, bro. You're down there fight that nigga, bro. If that nigga gonna do something stupid.
Incredibly upset at the way people are framing his death and going after his friends with no evidence.
What do you say to folks that will ask this kind of a question? He's on a boat, he's on an island, and according to numerous reports, he talked about staying behind and traveling back with a different set of company. Yet his car keys and his phone was left on a boat that he had traveled to those guys with. So what teenager do you know is saying he's staying someplace? But
that's another thing. What boat? Now at this point, since we know it's 3 boats now, what boat was his shit found on? And then again, who the hell took it off the boat and passed it to the 3 so-called niggas that he wasn't even on the boat with? That don't make sense, nigga. If you 3 was on a boat together and he wasn't on the boat that you guys was on, and there was 3 boats that went out. So we got 3 boats. Let's break this down. 3 boats. Nolan wasn't on the first boat. That's the boat that held the 3 white boys, or the 4 white boys, and with a mixed boy, might as well say he black boy. So it held them. Then it had 2 other boats for people where Nolan was on one of those boats. He left his stuff with you guys on the first boat. How did you guys end up with his stuff and y'all niggas went out on 3 different boats? What's good with your wrestler?
I mean,
I don't know.
this really just this sounds like some cult conspiracy stuff. Yeah, it really do. I mean, say you got 3 private owners of 3 private boats with about 30 people on them. The one and only black guy on the boat goes up missing, and no one sees him, and no one says a word.
They said there was more black people on there.
Now they telling us that, right? So, wait, whether more, I don't know about that, OG, because initially,
What you saying, bro? We played it 3 times. That nigga Tatum said that it was more than just Nolan, a black kid on there. It was other black kids on there. He asked, why ain't nobody questioning them? That's what
that
Tatum
story sounds a little off, because that's not what they initially reported, though, right? OG, I can't do this. We know Nick lying. We know that they ain't already covered this shit up. And why are we doing this?
At this point, bro, it's just ask some questions, bro, and trying to figure out the facts. I don't think Nolan them own nothing. I don't think they had no boat. He was basically with them. He went out with his friends. Yeah, man, this thing right here is getting crazier and crazier, bro.
He's going to leave his car keys and his phone on the boat with the guys that he arrived at the island with. That does seem a bit suspicious, particularly when the guy's mother, Nolan Wells' mother, had to use some app to locate the phone, and it was something that wasn't given back. These are reports. I'm not pretending to know, Officer Tatum. These are what the report said. What do you say to that?
And this is where I feel like Benjamin Crump and them should be sued for them putting out this information without facts. Let me point the facts out. Without context, it sounds bizarre. But when you put it in the context that a lot of people left their phones on the boat that left. Many kids came to get their phone after they left the lake. Nolan was with a girl. It's not shocking that Nolan would have said, hey, man, you guys had to leave, because they had to leave in an emergency situation. It wasn't like they had time to prep and everything. The boat was sinking, so they had to go. And they told Nolan, get on the boat, get on the effing boat, man, let's go. And he like, no, I'm finna hang out with this girl. I saw evidence of that, and others who...
Stop right there. See what I'm saying, bro? This is where it gets mixed up again. You just got to replay this shit again. The nigga told this nigga Nolan to get on the boat because the boat was sinking. But you're on Horn Island, nigga. You haven't left yet. By this nigga's description of it. He's literally telling people you haven't left Horn Island. You're talking to Noah, telling Noah to get on the boat because the boat is about to sink. Nigga, you're on Horn Island. When you get off the boat is nothing but what? You waist deep into the water, sir? Maybe chest high into the water. Scoot the boat closer to shore. If you can stand out, you know how easy it is to maneuver a boat that is on water that don't have no engine running, nothing. But if you in the water and you can touch the ground, you can literally push the boat back. It's no resistance. It's nothing stopping you from moving that boat while it's floating on top of the water. Nothing it will stop you from moving that boat backwards. You can literally, if you can jump off a boat and you can stand up in the water where the water is underneath your chest, and if you start pushing that boat will move. So this nigga just got through saying that the dude was telling Nolan to get on the boat because the boat is sinking. Why would you try to leave Horn Island on a sinking boat when you can just leave the boat there, get the pump replaced, and then pump the water out of it and then drive the boat where you need to go?
had sent messages that I read that said that they asked Nolan to go and he didn't want to go. Now, a lot of people left their phones on the boats because they're sitting in chest deep water and it's a bunch of people out there. The reception is not very good. So most people did not have their phone with them. Now, the phone and the keys situation, people need to understand the context. Nolan never brought his keys with him because they were on a boat driving 7 miles out to an island. His keys had always been at the residence where his car was. So when the guys go back, they text Nolan's mother. This is where it ticks me off. They showed me a phone call where immediately the first phone call that was made concerning Nolan was Warren called Nolan's mom, and she hung up the phone on him the first time because she didn't know who he was. The second call, he told her, hey, Nolan haven't come back. Do you know, have you heard from him? And then they called the Coast Guard. So his mother was very much aware that they had Nolan's phone. His mother did not have to track the phone through Life 360. His mother didn't come get the phone. Another parent of a black kid who was out there with Nolan came to get her son's phone and Nolan's phone. So why didn't Al Sharpton or any of them ask these boys what happened?
That's another question. How did they get Nolan's mom's number?
That's a damn good question. See more at PfizerForAll.com. How did they get Nolan?
Because he just got through saying that she called him and then she hung up on him and she called that nigga back. How did he get a number?
She called him, hung up, and then she called him back?
He called her and she hung up because she didn't know the number. She didn't recognize the number, and then she called back. Let me play it again.
His mother didn't come get the phone. Another parent of a black kid who was out there with Nolan came to get her son's phone and Nolan's phone. So why didn't Al Sharpton or any of them ask these boys what happened, have them show evidence, and then present them? Then they called the Coast Guard. She hung up the phone. They showed me a phone call where immediately the first phone call that was made concerning Nolan was Warren called Nolan's mom, and she hung up the phone on him the first time because she didn't know who he was. The second call, he told her, hey, Nolan haven't come back. Do you know, have you heard from him? And then they called the Coast Guard. So his mother was very much aware that they had Nolan's phone.
This is at 11 something at night, and no, they wasn't. That don't even make sense. So basically, somebody else told her that. See, basically, what he just got through saying was somebody else who came to pick up their child's phone. So again, let me make sure I heard that right, man. God damn, Officer Tatum.
Time because she didn't know who he was. The second call, he told her, hey, Nolan haven't come back. Do you know, have you heard from him? And then they called the Coast Guard. So his mother was very much aware that they had Nolan's phone. His mother did not have to track the phone through Life 360. His mother didn't come get the phone. Another parent of a black kid who was out there.
Another parent of a black kid was out there, nigga, went over there to grab their phone. Hold on.
With Nolan, came to get her son's phone and Nolan's phone.
Why? That don't make sense.
That they had Nolan's phone. His mother did not have to track the phone through Life 360. His mother didn't come get the phone. Another parent of a black kid who was out there with Nolan came to get her son's phone and Nolan's phone. So why didn't Al Sharpton or any of them ask these boys what happened, have them show evidence, and then present it to the public? And
so now you throwing it on the black kids? I'm lost. That What? So it's either the mother knew that the phone was over there, so she called another black parent to go pick up her son's phone while in the meanwhile picking up their own kid's phone from a location where all these phones is at. Man, this shit getting wild.
You see all these extra added details. It's just to dilute the story, man. What information do the police have? What does the police report say? Versus this, because that's where all the information should be at. It's on that police report, right? Of the victim's description, you know what I'm saying, and what the boy said, right? Versus all this other information that Taylor's putting out.
That wouldn't be
That
on
could be
the
true
police.
fictional.
That wouldn't be on the police report because they would have to report it.
So how are they getting this information over there? How's he getting this information?
I don't know, but it can't be from a police report. How can a police report get that information? That information is coming from Nolan Wells' mother, and then the other information is coming from the boys, and he's choosing information from the boys. He didn't get this from no police. The police report is supposed to be done on the people that were supposed to be on the boat. But even the police report that was done on the boat, nobody never said. Even the first officer that came out and talked about it never said it was 3 boats and it was got 30 kids out there.
And that's what I'm saying. This shit could be fictional, right? You know what I'm saying? We're talking about cat, right? Real cat. Because there's no other evidence to refute it. This could be being done intentionally to make sure that there was no other evidence to refute it. You know they can release that evidence at any they can really release that evidence to the public a year from now if they really wanted to, after the damage is done with the misinformation. That way the boys got no matter if it was true or not, the boys got a clear shot because it's too diluted. So that's all I was saying, man, is that you know what I'm saying, Officer Tatum, if it's not on a police report, to me, he just, you know what I'm saying, it sounds fictional. It just sounds like they're just adding, diluting the details. Is what it sounds like.
Yeah, this is getting wild, bro. But yeah, I ain't gonna play too much more of it, bro. We about to get ready to slide up out of here. We're gonna hear a little something from the church choir, and then we're gonna slide. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate everybody for coming through. We're gonna probably go over here to Drip now. He's gonna start here in about 12 minutes. He said he's gonna start at 4. So I'm gonna pull up over there on him, Shanika, and D-Rock. You know what I'm saying? And check out the Drip gang, the Drip Nation over there, and kick it with them for a little bit. Then it depends on what the night is looking like. We might be back on for Tell Them About the Gunline Boss part 3. You know what I'm saying? We might. I might have some time since I already did about 4 or 5 hours. We'll see if I can find some stuff to talk about. Then I'll come back on. But if not, shit, you already know me. We'll see y'all Monday. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll come together and click in when we over there kicking the spoon, or when I'm doing my morning show. So look out for me for doing that morning show. What you gonna say, ABS?
Monday is an Art of the Father, is it, on Spoon Channel?
No. Monday is Everybody Hate Everybody on Spoon's channel. I do
Okay.
Let's Smoke Really in the morning.
All right. EHE. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Tuesday is the Art of the Frauditor show. Every Tuesday, best show of the week. Art of the Frauditor. Monday is Tom's HEH day, or EHE. Everybody Hate Everybody day on his Monday, and I'll probably do a Let's Smoke early that morning. Try to get up around about 7 or 8, so I can have that one started before everybody else go on. So Monday, be looking for a double show as always. Yeah, like I said, we might be on later on tonight. Depends on if I can find some good stuff to watch. If I can't find nothing good to watch, we will not be on later on tonight. And let me do this real quick. We're going to let the church go and give us some good soothing music, get up out of here on it, then we'll be gone. So let me take that up off the screen real quick. Let me add this down here. Let me add it up here, and we'll play this.
Flush your edges is a mystery. You probably got to be the baldest bitch in history. Your feet crusty as hell, they feel like sandpaper. Your back hairy as fuck, you need a damn razor. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Who cares what your mama say, bitch, fuck her too. Since you tried to play me like boo-boo the fool, I'ma show your ass that you ain't too cool for school. Pack your shit and go leave the keys home and put back my jar of motherfucking pre-rolls. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. Fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. Fuck falling in love, that shit dead, babe. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. Just had to be said, babe. First of all, bitch, your breath smell like monkey pampers. Every time you yawn, I'm not a happy camper. Plus your edges is a mystery. You probably got to be the baldest bitch in history. Your feet crusty as hell, they feel like sandpaper. Your back hairy as fuck, you need a damn razor. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Who cares what your mama say, bitch, fuck her too. Since you tried to play me like boo-boo the fool, I'ma show your ass that you ain't too cool for school. Pack your shit and go leave the keys home and put back my jar of motherfucking pre-rolls. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. Fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. Fuck falling in love, that shit dead, babe. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. Just had to be said, babe. First of all, bitch, your breath smell like monkey pampers. Every time you yawn, I'm not a happy camper. Plus your edges is a mystery. You probably got to be the baldest bitch in history. Your feet crusty as hell, they feel like sandpaper. Your back hairy as fuck, you need a damn razor. Yeah, mic check, 1, 2, 1, 2. Who cares what your mama say, bitch, fuck her too. Since you tried to play me like boo-boo the fool, I'ma show your ass that you ain't too cool for school. Pack your shit and go leave the keys home and put back my jar of motherfucking pre-rolls. Oh, fuck you, your mama, and them ugly ass kids. It just had to be said, babe. Fuck you, your mama.